You asshole. Yo, YouTube. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I've gotta do something here real quick. Um, so, while you were looking at a black screen while I boot my PlayStation back up, I was supposed to be on a plane to Montana right now to do a job, a very high dollar job that I really needed to do. But because of COVID, that job has just been canceled. So now, instead of making money that I should be making, that I need to make for myself, because I have to live, I am now not making that money because of the COVID scare. Or, the COVID lockdowns. Supposedly someone at the office of the production company I was working with, a couple of the people there have tested positive, so this 1 week job in Montana has been canceled because just got to be careful. And not that I'm complaining, because I know a lot of people are suffering because of it, because of COVID, and that my gripe is minor. You know what? I got to restart OBS. I'll be back in a second. Hold on, give me a second. Let's see, it should be okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I had to reboot the PlayStation and OBS because OBS doesn't like to, for some reason, doesn't recognize when the PlayStation is off and on. I don't know, it's a whole confusing thing. Anyhow, I'm back. So yeah. So now I'm stuck at home. I should have been gone, until Thursday or until next or Sunday. I think I told everyone I was gonna be back on Monday. So now not only have I lost a job from it, but I've told everyone that I'm gonna be gone. So hopefully they'll see me online, or someone will, watch the stream or something, and people will realize that I have not left because my job got canceled. Somehow I knew that was gonna happen. Especially with what's been happening in the last couple of days. I just knew deep down that this job was going to get canceled, and unfortunately it did. Unfortunately, it's one of those situations where I am right. It sucks. Totally sucks. But to get off of COVID, I designed a new Atenza for my Atenza driving friends. Oh no, did I not save it? Oh no. Oh no, the PlayStation shut down before I could save. Oh dude, that sucks. Now I gotta redo all that work. Oh my god. Oh dude, this is now doubly bad. Oh well. Well, at least I can finish this livery with you guys now. Not only has my day gone south that way, it's now going south this way. But we can very quickly fix everything that I had done to this car before my PlayStation shut down. Let's see, reuse this one, I believe. And I since it's the season for when I typically this is like one of my cop-outs for a Christmas present. For people that I know that drink, is Johnny Walker. I don't personally drink. I mean, I will drink, but it's not something that I do normally. And me being a non-drinker, I really don't know my way around, alcohols. And Johnny Walker is what I always give away to like people that are like bosses or whatever that I know that like to enjoy the bottle. Since I don't know anything about it, I just know my dad drinks it and he likes it a lot. And a lot of times I'll give him, this will be a present I give to him. Oh no, cancel. So it's always around Christmas time is when I start thinking of Johnny Walker. And so I wanted to make this car as like a Christmas present to everyone that drives into the tent. So I'm gonna probably make a Porsche version of this too, because I actually really like. I really like how this turned out. It looks really classy. It reminds me of the Johnny Player cars of the 70s. I don't know if Johnny Player still. Well, I guess no tobacco company can sponsor a car anymore, or do any car sponsorships anymore. So, all right, I have to color match this yellow. But I hope everyone's doing good out there. I hope everyone's safe and healthy. I'm kind of actually happy that I don't have to be on a plane right now with a bunch of coughing people. That was one thing I was not looking forward to with this job, is having to be on the plane. But now that it's not happening, I don't have to be on a plane, so alrighty then. Alright, we need to color match that color. Yeah, but I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's healthy and happy. I could have really used that job. I haven't worked in such a long time. It's been a very, very long time since your boys worked. And I was looking forward to be back out in the field doing the thing I do best. Just telling people to speak up into the microphone. Ooh, that might be it exactly. That's pretty damn close. I've got to look closer though. Let me zoom in real close. That's the one thing that I wish this little function had, was a color, like an eyedropper tool. Looks like it's still off by like just a smidgen. We'll do some racing at some point. I'll host a lobby. Now all my peeps think that I'm in Montana right now. Oh, it's so annoying. Hopefully someone tunes in and says, hey, look, he didn't leave. That sucks. Super, super sucks. I think it's still not quite right. There's still something that's off about that yellow. Like, it should be more yellow. I think it needs to be over here somewhere. Kind of like right there, maybe. What I'm looking for is this decal to just disappear into that color. I mean, that looks still like a too green or something. It's not very accurate, folks, this thing. means you have to be... That's pretty dang close. It's somewhere in this region here. No. Too dark. Too low. That might be it. It's getting close. I mean, it looks really, really close. Just trying to do real fine movements with this thing, and it's not doing it. I mean, that might be as close as I can get it. I mean, that's really, really close to the color. It's a tough match, because I don't really have the tools to really elaborate or get really specific with. It's too dark. Go up later. Darker. I mean, that's really, really close. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna... that's as close as I can get it. I mean, from far away, it's really, really slight, the difference. Alright, well. Let's see if it works here. I had it down in the other version of this I had made. Now I gotta do that change all the way through the car. Damn it. I literally just finished this car, and then I stepped away to get some lunch, and this PlayStation shut down on me, but I think it still was kind of in its memory, so the car was still there, but now that I had to restart it for OBS, it just lost it all, so it's a shame. I should have... I've been working with computers long enough to know that I should just be saving all the time, but I just don't do it. It just slips my mind. I get too carried away with designing stuff. We'll finish this car, but we're going to race, but I just want to finish this car. Oh my god. Apparently, Dave Chappelle's on Joe Rogan. My roommate is super excited about it. He's laughing up a storm. For those Joe Rogan fans out there. Anyways, I was making this car for, I know one guy we raced with, Mikey the Fist. He drinks scotch. So I was going to give him this car as a Christmas present. It's a cool design. I've been wanting to do a Johnny Walker car, like an alcohol, company-based car. I want to do, I'd like to do a beer company at some point. Maybe I'll do like Heineken or Guinness would be a cool one. But Guinness would be kind of be on the same... It would kind of look the same as this car. So maybe I'll do like a Heineken car or something. Or Grolsch car, or like Pacifico would be a cool one. for my Pacifico drinking friends. It's a fine beer. When I do drink beer, I like drinking Pacificos. It's real nice and light. A very simple man when it comes to alcohol. If I do drink, I either drink martinis or gin and tonics. So I guess my drinking my drinking fancy is more of like 1960s like style drinking, where it was classy back in the day, man. You can drink a gin and tonic and then go gamble your money away, or whatever people did in the 60s. Listen to some jazz. I don't know, do gin and tonic kind of things. I like martinis a lot. But I just don't drink a whole bunch. It's just not my bag. Not that I wouldn't drink. I do like to partake in the drink every now and then. Just not as much as most people. I almost like it when it just fades off into, from that yellow to that brown. It's kind of nice. I just wish that this piece faded nice. I guess I could do a fade from one color to another color. I never even thought of that. I could have probably done that for this whole car. But honestly, I kind of wanted to keep it as simple as what I did was I looked at the actual bottle of Black Label, and that's what I kind of based these yellow stripes off. The red stripes are literally just, I wanted something other than the black and the gold, and the red was a nice like accent color, so I just was like, F it, I'll put some red in there. It also kind of goes along with the dudes, the Walking Dudes red coat. It kind of ties in with that. I wanted to keep the sides, because what it looks like is that the guy with the red coat and the white outline, that's like the main Johnny Walker, I guess, what do you call him, mascot? Kind of like their copyright, like their insignia. So I wanted to have that on the side since they're the sponsor for the car. I know this. It isn't the Walking Dude is what the actual decal's called, the Walking Dude, or Johnny Walker Walking Dude. But the Walking Dude, it doesn't look. He's this brown color that I'm using on the actual label, like the actual bottle label. That's the dude that they use on the Black Label. But I wanted it to be different on the sides here. I don't know if that's brand specific or if that would be wrong for the brand. I know they're probably branding Johnny Walker branding people going, that's wrong. Like they actually watch this stream. Excuse me. Alright, so that is all done. Now what did I do? I did something on the wing. It's really nice looking. It's really clean. I wonder if I can sneak that red stripe. Since it's all over this, I might as well keep it consistent, I guess. So maybe I do have to put one on the hood. I was thinking that I didn't want to put one on the roof. Sorry, not the hood, the roof. Because I wanted that one. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it really doesn't matter now, does it? I mean, I'm just thinking to myself. And what would the person designing this race car, what he would say? Or she? Or they? I don't care. I don't know what type of pronoun I would... Whatever pronoun would... is head of race car design for Johnny Walker. Which I don't know if they have a racing team. Do they? I don't think they do. I don't think I ever remember seeing a Johnny Walker car. Johnny Player. Oh, and that's kind of what I'm kind of ripping off is the Johnny Player look. Let's see, his spacing for that should be like around there somewhere. Damn it. Damn, I wish you could change the projection. I gotta full on delete the layer. That sucks. Alright. Roof. Align with the camera. Let's do... No, that wouldn't work. I was just thinking because... Just because I wanted to maybe add a gradient so that it drops off to the side of the car. I mean, I could, honestly, since I have made these. But then I would have to do the gradient here too. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to do the gradients. So I've done the gradient here on the sides. Just trying to justify the look all the way across to make it consistent across the board. Huh. I mean, because what I can honestly do is I can just mask off. Let's try it. Let me do this first. Let me finish what I started. Excuse me, man. All right. Let's see how big I can get this guy first. Because I wanna do, oh shit. That's where we're gonna run into a problem. So we're just gonna have to do rinse and repeat across the board. Just have to make this small enough that I can pull this off. The thing is, you know, it would be kind of nice to actually to mask that off because now that I'm looking at it, it gets kind of skinny. Because the actual decal does that, it gets skinny. I had this all arranged perfectly too. Okay, well, let's think about it later. Just get this all set up. So that should be the angle that we're attacking this at with a spacing of just about. What I'm trying to look at is the spacing between the gold and the red line. That would be, this is this white. I know it's white right now, but it'll become black. Ooh, but that's going to be a problem. I'm going to have to, let me mess with this one here. This needs to be, how did I have this? It needs to be in the center. But I wanted to split the difference here and make sure that I'm just trying to miss that panel as much as I can. I want the antenna to be a center mark. I mean, that's probably as close as I'm going to be able to get it. I'm trying to get Johnny and the walking guy to not be cut off by that panel line right there for the, I guess that's a release. Yeah.
might want to watch that RZA one. They was talking about there was some crazy shit that happened on the RZA one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Donald Rollins was on that one too.
I'm going to have to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what I could realistically do is... how am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? I need to mask this first. I'm going to need to mask these yellow lines first. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm going to try to do gradient that drops off the roof instead of being a solid line. But I need to... Oh, fuck. I've got a mouth like a sailor today. After what I've been through today, I'm allowed to be a little bit of a sailor. And that is just a minor problem. Because what happens with this label is it actually swoops up. And we can address that. We'll just have to fix it. It sucks. It's just going to make making... Because I have to cover that little bit up right there. I mean, I guess I could cover that up there instead of having to do a huge strip. I'm thinking, because I want to do a black line between this and the red line. It's not going to make any sense me trying to describe, to try to explain it, because it's just, it's all layer crap that I have to deal with. So, I'm going to match this up as best as possible, as good as possible. See, it just looks like it's going off there, though. Oh, no. Maybe it needs to be up a little bit more. But I'm also just a bit bigger than the line. Let me try doing this. Alright, let me get rid of this real quick. I think I may have done this wrong. Delete there. I need to put these all into one folder so I don't have to go through all of this crap. I need to do some maintenance in here, actually. I think it was that one I was using. Oh, I did it again. Damn it. I should just really change this so that the projection method is always aligned with camera first. It's just so hard to tell whether or not you need to use align with camera or align with surface. Alright. It's about that size. How much bigger can I get it? I mean, that's actually really big. Huh. It needs to fit on the roof. Like so. Yep, I changed it all. Oh well. That's fine. All I have to do is shift down these guys. And that should give us... Ooh, I can go considerably smaller too. Maybe not though, because I have to cover up those little wingy dings there. So like that, maybe. Crap. But then that kind of defeats the purpose. Let's delete these guys. Probably just a bit smaller. I mean, that's pretty close. We'll have to devise a method to hide that. Oh, okay. I think I know how we're going to do it. Alright. Let's just make it just a tiny bit smaller. I want to try to mimic this logo as much as I can. So I would like to kind of keep the integrity of the logo. Where's that one white piece? Let's delete that for now. Well, no. Let's just hide it for now. You'll see what I'm doing here in a second. Because I want to turn this into a gradient, so that it kind of matches the gradient that I have going on with the other Lelos, as my nephew would call them. It actually looks really nice in white. It's probably about there. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Damn it, I should have... Oh well, I mean, I guess I don't really know what colors are gonna paint this thing. Why is that? It's just a bit off, it looks like. No. No. Kind of like right there, huh? There. That's okay. Now what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to find a way. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Now that I think about it. Because I have to color match that black too then. Because that black isn't quite all... It's not matching the black of the black label. I mean, it's close, but it's not exactly... I'm just looking at these little... This bit I don't have to worry about because that's actually the black of the car. It's the tiny bit that's right there that I have to worry about. Okay, well, let's cross that bridge once we get there. So this needs to be black. Ooh, why does that look thinner? don't know if that's going to matter. That's going to matter. Because that looks like it's way off. That looks like it's way thinner. And how is that possible? It's definitely a different black. Let's move this bitch over here. And then move it over here. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out what that black color is. So I do like that. I want to put that whatever that blackish gray is in here as well. On both of these. Let's make these two. The way I've got imagined doing this is going to be doing like this, doing something like this, and doing something like this, and then doing something like this, except smaller, like something like that, I think. Where does that gradient start, though? It realistically would probably, I mean, if it could drop off right there, that'd be nice. So above this, there needs to be a black add layer above. And the roof, along with the camera. Choose decal. Do like that, and then black. It needs to be bigger. But then it also has to move. Duplicate under that too. And then I have to figure out what that color is. Let me see what you're gonna do. Let me see if I can figure out that black. I mean, that's really close. Shit. That's interesting. Oh, crap. Oh, I hate that you can't. You have to zoom in. These are minor things to complain about, but you give me room to complain, and I'm going to complain. I guess that's most of us, you know. If you're going to give people liberty to complain, they will complain. Right? And I'm definitely guilty of that. Oh, that's really close. I think that's it right there. I can still kind of see the difference. Oh my gosh. Where was it? Is it right there? Ooh. That's it. That's pretty dang close. Yeah, I mean, the good thing with the color picker is at least once you have the color picked, then you can use it all over your design. So we should technically only have to do that. And then we just have to change the color for this one too. That color. All right. Alrighty then. Moving along. Yeah, that's very nice. I like that. Alright, well, now we have to complete the look on the other side there. Where are these golds? So let me duplicate this. Move it over here. This one we might have to add. There. Over that guy. Oh, I love it when the plan comes together. And then after that, all we have to do is catch that little piece that gets escaping us there. I'm going to do 2 of these pieces. And that is just black. That one. And then duplicate that. And cover that one up. And use our alternates black color. Oh, looks like I see another issue. Call it label black. Looks like we need to add another piece. And move it down. the line there. And then do the same thing to the other side. Did I cover all of it here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it did though. Oh, you know what? I probably had to flip. Huh? Why did that? Oh, I see now. I see. You didn't do the right thing. You exceeded the boundaries, my friend. Alright, well, we can just destroy it. Let's delete that one. And where is that one ending? That one terminates all the way up there. It should not. It should terminate down here somewhere. Terminator. I mean, honestly, I don't even need this piece anymore. Yeah, we'll just delete it. We're just going to move that one into position. Though it looks like it's already in position. I don't know why one side would require more than the other, but whatever. Oh, you know what? Because we have that one. That's right. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Anyhow, let's now find this piece. We'll change that to black. The black of the car. Just because we are control freaks, we are going to make this bigger. Just in case. Does that mean all of these other ones are not the right size? Oh well. Well, looks like we're going to need just a little bit more. These need to actually be bigger, it looks like. That isn't actually big enough. Uh-oh. Little controller drift there. So why are you getting cut off now? What are you getting cut off? There's another piece that's there. There's another piece that appears to be there. Okay, well, if that goes to black, it probably wouldn't really matter anyway. Why do those look like two different blacks? Because they are two different blacks. Okay. It's gotta go a bit bigger. What is going on here? What is that piece right there? Where are you? Oh, it's this piece, I think. No. That piece looks like it's not on straight either. Oh, Gran Turismo 7, please have better livery editing tools. What What was I doing here? I think I was... Okay. Okay. I see what I'm doing. It's gotta be this mustard brown. So wait, did I not? Where is that piece? Where is that piece at? I need to find where that piece is at, because it is not straight. Where are you? Are you that one? You are not straight. Oh, okay, I see. That's why you're not straight. You are not straight. That's close enough. Okay. Now, where are you? You're there, and you need to go further back, I think. Because in order for our friend, the gradient, to come in, and to be uniform with the other gradient... Oh, no. Cancel. Duplicate. We'll move you over. I think that gradient ends like right here, I think. I mean, that would be a nice spot for it to drop off at. So, we are going to have to back this other one off just a tiny bit. What's the gradient? Something like that. Why do these get smaller? It's like, it feels like they get smaller every time I duplicate them. They never are the right size. Shit, it needs to come back further. Now it feels like it's too big. Yeah, why not? I'll buy that for $1. And so all we need to do is duplicate this guy. Technically, we're gonna just back it off just a bit. Like to there. So I want to really feel the drop off of that gradient, you know? Oops. Nope. Finishing it there. This one. Nope. We might not even need that one now. Yeah, it doesn't look we do. We do. So I'm going to back that guy off. It's about right. Right about there. Somewhere in that area, the region. there's a bridge between these two here. Do I even need that one? Where is that layer going? Oh, I see. Okay, that sucks. Well, maybe you can make a bunch of small ones. I see. Alright, well, I love it when a plan doesn't come together. This is going to be tough. Where is that piece now? The piece is right there. Alright, well then these little two guys need to space out a little bit more here. So it's like all this fine work. I wish someone paid me to do these things. I think I was born to build car liveries. Alright, why is YouTube fucking up now? You should be getting plenty of kilobytes, YouTube. I don't know what you're complaining about. But you know what? I want that thing to be like... Can I not get it to drop off earlier than that? The problem with working with these gradients is that it kind of has to be one size. That sucks. Alright, well, let's try it this way. It sucks because I mean, what I could do is I just mask that black and I'm gonna have to do that. That sucks. Duplicate layer. Do that black. Put that layer below it. And then replace the decal with this guy. That should fix the problem. Yeah, it fixes it to a degree. Let me see if I can't get it to fix better. That's shit. And that kind of fixes it. Then we want the drop off to be like. I want the drop off to be like right here somewhere. Just need to get it to straighten out itself, straighten itself out. Do I have a yellow piece in there? This is a really... Sometimes you have to bend over backwards to wipe your behind. And that certainly is the case for Gran Turismo Livery Editor. It's not the most accurate tool out there, but you can get it to, you can wrestle it to do what you want it to do. You just have to be really, really diligent. That's pretty slick looking. I like that fall off right there. Let's see here. I still see that. It's still bugging me. So maybe I can just move it in. So it just meets up. So it just falls off so much right there. Just want to try to minimize a fall off. I can live with that, I think. Like I said, I wish the color matching tools were a little bit more accurate in this game. I like that better, though, how it falls off on either side. Now I have to implement our black, our different black behind. Let's see, it does really make a difference. At least to my eye it does. So we're gonna have to enter that here. Add layer above that guy. Align with camera. Choose decal. Let's try that one first. And this is probably the most effective way to pull this off. Oh, damn, I wish this was more accurate. But I'm gonna have to tuck that in. I mean, that wouldn't be too hard to tuck this in underneath that gold. I just needed to make sure that it is underneath Johnny Walker there. Alright. That's probably close enough. But we can tuck this in below everything else. Just move that layer all the way underneath. No, we can't do that. That's right. Shit. Alright. Let's move that layer all the way back up. And then we change that color to this grayish black. Yeah, okay, now that's the ticket. Just do that. Don't duplicate this. Yeah, there's a very, very marked difference between the black of the car and the black of that label. I mean, it's real slight, but it's definitely noticeable. Yo, what's up, Jared? Dude, my good God, so loud. My job got canceled, dude. My job got canceled because of the COVID thing. I was lucky because I was just about to get to go to the airport, and my producer called me and was like, "Nope, we canceled it." I was like, "No, really, dude, I needed that job." But they rescheduled it for January because of everything that's going on right now. Um, so I'm stuck here now for until Christmas time. Well, not stuck, but I mean, but I was really looking forward to working that job, and it just went away. Yeah, it was a huge bummer. I mean, I'm lucky that I found out before I jumped on the plane. I'm glad. They got in touch with me. They were like, don't get on the plane. Don't leave for LAX yet. I was like, why? And then they explained it to me, and I was like, no, no, I needed that job. I've been jobless this whole year, man, and it's just like, well, I like I said before, I'm at least I've got my health still, which is like a lot of people can't speak for. There are tons of people around the world that can't speak about that right now. So I'm fortunate that I was actually really kind of freaked out about going on the plane anyway. Um, but I was gonna brave it. I needed the money, I needed the job, and I was willing to kind of risk it. And to a certain degree, I wasn't that afraid of the airplane. I was afraid of going into the airports, and just being in Montana. The whole idea of just exposing myself to the possibility of getting COVID. Now that I'm going back to Virginia for Christmas too, and my parents are super old, I didn't want to run the risk of yeah, I've missed a bunch of days. I mean, because when I'm not doing this, the job market here has gotten really bad for what I do, because they've moved a lot of production work to Georgia, so we don't really shoot that much here anymore. Like I was really hardcore, like shooting all the time when I first moved here, which was like 20 years ago. But it's dropped off a lot because they've shipped a lot of jobs to Georgia. So I've had to pick up I Uber drive, to kind of fill in the spots when I'm not doing production work. I've also gotten a little what do you call it? Really selective about the jobs, since I've done a lot of like crazy other jobs or crazy production jobs, that I've been really selective about what I do when people try to hire me for doing sound work. So some of the jobs are just like, I'd rather be doing something else than spending time on set with these assholes. So so I just Uber drive instead of taking every available job that's out there for sound mixing. But yeah, as an Uber driver, I haven't even Uber drived in a really long time. I think the last time I drove Uber was February, when this all broke out. So, and it sucked because I had a movie lined up um, after February, and I couldn't do that because of the outbreak. That's when we all locked down, and it was just like, damn, dude. Yeah, the taxes suck here. Honestly, and look, I'm gonna tell you, I'm a union guy. I've got a union card to do what I do. But honestly, the union has never helped me at all. So I'm not like totally pro union. Like I've actually got a really negative negative view of unions right now. so so they're part of the reason why we don't get a lot of work out here, because our our rate of pay is way too high. No one wants to hire me for what my union charter tells me I'm supposed to be at, which I'm supposed to be. God, what's my rate? My reunion rate is like almost $3,000 a day, And it's just like, really? I mean, how's that going to be competitive with some dude out in Georgia who's, $500 a day? And, Hollywood has no loyalties, has zero loyalty. So it doesn't matter how much you've busted your ass for them. Um, they're going to go shoot wherever it's going to be the cheapest. And right now, Georgia's the cheapest place to shoot. Um, and I can't compete with those. I can't compete with those prices. I am their according to the union, their price is like a quarter of what I get paid here in Los Angeles. I was making really a ton of money, but I was thinking about it. This is like, how is this competitive pricing for anyone else? All it takes is some state to go, okay, well, we're gonna, give you our labor at quarter of the cost of the labor that you guys, have to pay for in California. And that's all it takes for Hollywood to say, okay, well, screw California, let's go shoot in Georgia. And that's basically what they did. They took everything, and pretty much everything you see today on TV and in the movie theaters is shot in Georgia. Everything. I mean, even The Mandalorian, I think. Oh wait, I think The Mandalorian they shoot that here, but everything else is shot in Georgia. All the big movies are shot in Georgia. Georgia's really, really destroyed the economy here. Aerospace is still around. Toyota moved out, obviously. Toyota moved to Texas, of all places, and the movie business is gone. I don't know if the movie business is ever going to come back. I mean, I doubt it will. There's no reason for them to come back. It's just so much cheaper to shoot in other places than Los Angeles. State tax sucks. State tax is super high. The problem is I actually really I like living here. I like California. There are parts of California that remind me of Virginia. But yeah, I mean, I think the last movie I worked on was what was the last movie I worked on? Transformers. That Bumblebee movie was the last movie I worked on. The last big studio movie I worked on was Transformers or Bumblebee. And I haven't done a Hollywood movie since. It's been a minute. It's been a long, long minute. I miss it. I miss the work. It's really rewarding work once you do get on a decent crew. I mean, it's not as bougie and as as extravagant as everyone likes to make it out to be. The best way I can describe working on a movie is like working on a glorified construction site. We just get better snacks. Other than that, I mean, I've had to deal with some really, really terrible working conditions. I remember one shoot we had. The only place we could set up our lunch area was inside a pig pen. So we're like sitting in this pig pen. It's in Virginia. It's raining like a monsoon outside, and all you can smell is the smell of the pig pen and your food, and just the thought that like pigs were in there earlier. Yeah, it sucks. It's funny because I actually didn't mind Uber driving either, but you do tend to miss it. I mean, I've been doing sound all my whole life. I went from like doing music to doing movie sound, and so I've been doing it for a good long time. It was really profitable at one point. When I moved here, I was making well into the six figures. And I couldn't believe, I didn't believe, I was just like, I can't believe people are paying me this price. I'm not complaining that they are, but it's just like, it just blew me away that's what was happening. It's like, you're going to pay me this much to do what? I was so happy to leave the music business. I know, it's dope, right? I was making it. I was making for you guys, for all the attendant drivers, and I know Mikey drinks. I don't know if he says he drinks scotch, but this was going to be my Christmas present to you guys because I always give Johnny Walker away. It's like the one alcohol that I know about that I can give away as a gift. Because I'm not a really big drinker, so I don't know what people drink. It's kind of like my cop out for a Christmas present for everyone that I know that drinks. So I was like, well, I guess I can put it on the car and give it to everyone that I know that drinks in Gran Turismo for Christmas. Thank you, though. If you want one, I'll make one. I'm gonna. This is gonna be the general one, but I'll make the Jared Freeman version because I've still got your league decals. So I don't know if you drink Johnny Walker, but think of it as an early Christmas present. I had this dumb idea last night. Me and my roommate were making a livery for like Dutch Masters blunts or cigars. So I was like, well, shit, I don't have any alcohol liveries yet. So I thought this would be a good alcohol livery. But yeah, I don't drink it either. I stay away from the bottle. I've seen it ruin too many lives to want to partake in it. Oh, what's that? What's going on with that red? But yeah, if you want this livery, you can. I'll make one for you. Let's see, what did I do there? I'm gonna race though at some point. I mean, I might just stop doing this just because this was just like a side project. I was honestly doing it last night. I started it last night while I was doing my laundry for the trip, and I just never finished it. I think that looks like it's straight. But I'm gonna race. I want to race. I didn't know if anyone was gonna spot that I was back. So I was hoping that someone would see that I was back and not in Montana. Dude, I'm so bummed, dude. I needed that job. That sucks. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do for money for the next couple of months. I mean, I do, but I just don't. I hate. I wanted to more. I honestly wanted to work more than. I'm really worried more about the work than the money. I just miss being out in the field, man. It was feeling. I've done a couple. I've been working. The last couple of weeks on and off. I was getting back into the swing of things. Like, this is cool. We're working again. It's good things. Good things are happening. And then bam, COVID. I'm just hoping that people that tested positive at my production company are okay. So from what I understand, one of my buddy's moms has it, and that's one of the reasons why we didn't go. Because she just tested positive, and she's having a lot of problems right now. So I'm just hoping that she pulls through all right. And I'm hoping he doesn't have it. But then like someone else, I think, just tested positive there, and that's when they called the kibosh, and they were like, okay, we're just not going to send you guys out. Oh, you're not racing tonight? That's fine. I mean, either way. Sorry, I was looking at this. Either way, we can just hang out, chill out. I might race anyway. I kind of wanted to get this finished though, so maybe we'll just finish this. I don't know. I figured if I'm gonna be home, I might as well stream. I wonder if I can change this. How you doing today, man? Good? Did you work today? I don't know. We won't do the fade on the hood. I do like that fade on the roof though. That's pretty slick looking. Do I want to put that red stripe on the roof though? I might just want to keep the roof. I might want to keep the roof like how it is. I kind of like the red stripe not being all over the place. I think I did mess up this side though. I think this should be, I think I projected all of this wrong. I mean, it looks fine. What I worry about though is that black right there. Maybe I can get that to fade. Oh, now I'm seeing it all the way across too. Hey man, at least you got to work another day, you know? Feel fortunate that you are a part of the working force right now. I wish I could be part of the working force. I mean, that doesn't really bug me too much. Especially with that thing back there. What is that thing? I wonder what that is. I don't know if you know, Jared. What, it looks like it's some sort of vent. Maybe that helps for the downforce for this car. It makes me wonder where it vents out of, though. Does it come out of... It's just such a weird spot for, like... Or maybe it cools something back there? I don't know what that vent is for. I can only imagine that vent's for airflow, for downforce. I mean, that's pretty ingenious if that's what that is. It's just a weird spot to have something like that. I mean, I would imagine maybe it ducts through to the bottom here, maybe. It's just weird. Do you think there's a cooler back there? I mean, I would imagine the fuel cell. Maybe it does vent something back there. I mean, I don't know what's behind this wall. I would imagine the fuel cell's back there, obviously. But I mean, this is a front engine car, so I wonder what that is, man. I'd love to see what the schematics for that are. I don't know if I like how... Well, I guess I could probably just mask that off back there. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on a race at some point. I don't know what race I'm gonna do. I mean, I could actually drive this car on the Nordschleife, the Nürburgring. That's gonna be a nightmare. I should give this car an inaugural run, though. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's for the transmission and the oil cooler. I didn't think about that. You might be right about that. I mean, it makes me wonder too if they use it for downforce as well. Like its primary function is for the oil cooler and the transmission, but maybe it's also something that they use for downforce. It just seems like there would definitely be some aerodynamic repercussions from having that huge vent back there. I really like designing for this car because it's so there's like a huge palette. Like I can do pretty much anything on this car if I wanted to. It's just a huge workspace to work. That's why I designed so much for this car. It's so like convenient to like pop a design on this thing. I love how big it is. It's got lots of like flat surfaces. Let's see if I can do this. This is gonna be tough. I'm going to probably have to use a thinner piece. Let's just replace this decal. And I do like how this car drives. This car drives really smoothly. Like it kind of, I know I've said it before. I've kind of wanted to like switch to Mazda. It's just I have so many of the Porsche cars now. And I honestly do like how the Porsche drives too. But this car would definitely be, Mazda would definitely be a good, let's see, what was I doing? A good backup car or backup company. I haven't driven the other Attenda, the Group 4 one. I know Mikey was saying that he was having problems with it accelerating. But, you know, Benezi drives, you know, the same one, so he never really complains about it. Maybe it's just... I know Mikey also said he's swapped over at one point from another manufacturer. So maybe he just isn't used to the car, or both of the cars completely, maybe. Okay, that looks a little better. I was just seeing that. I don't know if you see the difference on your monitor, but I can definitely see the difference in the blacks on this monitor. I like the two-tone black. Like you barely notice it. You more feel it than you actually see it. Like you definitely notice it on the roof. That there's two tones of black. I don't mind it not reaching the back end there, but I wonder how they had that ducted. It must be a lot of wind that comes through that, though. Because I imagine this car cuts the air pretty... It probably shaves right off the top there, and then... I mean, it's got a pretty massive wing, but then again, all the GT3 cars have a pretty massive wing. I don't know if I should add that red stripe on the top. I don't... I mean, the sides needed the red stripe. Because it just looked barren without the red stripe and just the Johnny Walker black label. So that red stripe is just more of like an accent. Oh well, whatever. Let's just continue the work that I had erased by accident. That was the other thing too, is like I was so frustrated that I started designing this before I decided to go ahead and stream today. And I went out to get lunch in between. I guess my PlayStation had shut down because it went into power saving mode. And I came back, it was off, so I turned it back on from power saving mode. And luckily, all the work that I had done before I went out to lunch didn't get erased. But then when I decided to do the stream, I had to restart the PlayStation. So everything that I had done before, and I didn't think about saving. I was like, oh, I'll just, whatever. And when I shut down the PlayStation, it erased everything that I had done. I was like, oh no. So not only did my job get canceled, but I'm also erasing work that I've done. Okay, it looks like it's even. Let's go bigger though. No, I can't. I have to go like this big. That's right. It has been my day, Jared. Let's put it that way. I've had a rough day. I'm just glad that I found out that I wasn't going to go on the flight before I made the trek to LAX. I mean, LAX is, I don't live far from LAX, but having to deal with LAX is just like, I know you've never been here before, but if you ever heard stories about the craziness that is LAX, they're all true. LAX is hell. I hate that airport. It's the worst airport ever. I've been through a lot of airports, and that's my least favorite airport. I will go to airports in Southeast Asia before I go to LAX. It's a piss poor airport. I remember I was leaving out of the Philippines not too long ago, and I was just like noticing how much more efficient the Filipino airport in a third world nation was than it was so much more efficient than LAX. I was like, this is terrible. This is really bad. Alright. And then we wanted to do gold. No. No. No Control Z either. Damn it. We'll do that. Yeah, why not? And then I want to duplicate that and duplicate that. Change that to black. Then we'll duplicate this again. And we'll duplicate this again. We'll make those gold. Yeah, that'll work. Finish editing there. I gotta move this though, I think. Do it? Yeah. No. Yeah, no. 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 Just gotta move it. Move it down. We'll move it down to like right there ish. And we'll make this one. Move this here. Oh. That's gonna be a problem. Alright, well. Looks like we're just dealing with this layer. Just make it super small. It looks close enough. Nope. Just slightly off. Oh, Mazda. Mazda is one of those like really underrated car companies, man. I had a 626 and I loved that car. I mean, it was like hell to work on, but it was a really cool car. Mazda put some weird stuff in their cars though. Like, I honestly think that they're way ahead of their time. Like, I like the new cars. I like the sixes and the I just think they make a solid car, and I don't think anyone ever thinks about them. You know, everyone's so like hell bent on Toyota, Honda. They never think about Mazda. That one has to be that black though. I was really looking at maybe even getting a they had a wagon at one point in time, I think, that I liked. Was it Mazda that had that wagon? Oh, maybe it was a Honda. I can't remember. I'm a big wagon guy. I don't know if I ever told you guys that, but I like station wagons. That's my bag. As much as I like fast, sporty cars, I also like I love station wagons. I love fast station wagons, like the AMG E45 station wagon. Ooh, that thing is fast. That's got a lot of horsepower, that car. Way more horsepower than anyone needs to have in a station wagon. I think it's 700 or 800 horsepower. Twin turbocharged V8 in a station wagon. It's almost ridiculous. It's bordering on being obscene. But it's an amazing car. I've seen one take a Ferrari out on off the line before. It was hilarious. Some dude in Santa Monica with his Ferrari and had pulled up next to this guy with an E45 station wagon. I guess he didn't see the AMG badging on it or something, and he thought he was gonna rev and like win this race, and he got his ass blown away. I've never seen a station wagon move that fast before. And then like the new Audi RS4 Avant station wagon is, whew, I think it's hot. That is one hot car. I think most like car dudes can appreciate the station wagon. And the El Camino. It's another car I've got. That's my other guilty pleasure. Station wagons and El Caminos. I wish they had brought that one, what was it? The one Chevy, but not Chevy, the Australian company. What's the Australian Chevy company? They had made an El Camino or an El Camino-like car, and I was always wondered why they never brought that to the United States. Just like, what are you doing? It's like a national treasure, the El Camino. How could you not bring that to the United States? Just leave it in Australia. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started on the Volvos, dude. I literally have... Yeah, Hayden. Or Holden, sorry. The Holden, Monero... was it the Monero station wagon? Or it's basically an El Camino, and they never brought it over here to the United States. It always baffled me. I'm like, why... Of all cars, that car should be here in the United States. Why didn't you bring that car over? It just never made any sense to me. I was like, it's like that just is a natural that would be my natural impulses to bring that car over here. Yeah, but dude, I love Volvo 240s. I've always wanted a Volvo 240. I almost bought one when I bought my current car. I was looking at Volvos, but they were just too damn expensive, man. They were super expensive. Not that you don't get what you pay for, because you do get a really damn good car. It's just it wasn't in my budget. There was no way I was going to be able to afford. I think they wanted $55,000 for it, and I just by nature I normally don't pay more than $35,000 for a car. And I've gotten into this really bad habit of buying new cars, and that was probably like the worst thing to do. I just like being the first person to F up a car. You know? I don't want to notice that some other dude's been like messing my car up. But yeah, I've always wanted a 240, man. I love the boxy 240s. Yeah, dude. It sucks that they got rid of Holden. Holden's gone. You can't get him now. You're not gonna be able to go. You're not gonna be able to get anything now. They got. I think they got, or at least did Holden go away completely? It's just Chevy now? I think now in Australia. I think. Which Johnny player did I use? I think I used, or Johnny Walker. I think I used this one. So this one back here. Yeah, I love old stuff too. You know, I like the new. I'm not gonna. I don't really agree with a lot of the technology that's going into cars these days, but I'm not gonna hold it against someone if they drive a new car. But if I had it my way, it'd only be old cars. There are a lot of cars. I want an old Z. I'd like to get an old 240Z, but you know, realistically, I'm not gonna be able to get my hands on one of those things. They're just too expensive. Just like I'll never get my hand on a bus, a Volkswagen bus, the 30, how many, like the 24 window or the 21 window or whatever the hell it is. I've wanted one of those for a super long time. That'd be my dream car, actually, is a Volkswagen bus with the old 914 motor in it. Porsche 914 motor is what they used to put in those cars. Or 917, sorry. Is it 917? 914? I can't remember. I'm getting old. Either way, it was a Porsche. It used to be a Porsche motor they would stick in the buses. Or even like an old Bug, man. Bugs are starting to get expensive now, too. I'd like a Subaru Brat at some point in time. Would be cool to have, I think. I'd like to have an El Camino. What other dream cars would I have? An old Volvo 240 would be another car on my dream list. An old Scirocco, like an Mark I Scirocco. Bronco, love to have an old Bronco. One of the older Cherokees. Actually, not a Cherokee. Well, no, I like the boxy Cherokee that they had in the 80s. But and the even the older Cherokees, I'd love to have one of the like the super old Cherokees. When Jeep used to be good. I'd like to have a big ugly Suburban at some point in time. Like an old 1970s Suburban or late 70s Suburban when they were like 15 states long. You could fit like 14 families inside of it. Really? Really? Dude, I'd love to see pics of that thing. I love the old Willys, man. Especially for stuff like off-roading vehicles. I honestly think that they did it right in the 70s and the 80s. Like mid to early 80s and late 70s. And 60s, honestly. Like the old Land Rovers. God, I love that. I have a model of one of those sitting on my shelf somewhere. I bought that this year. Yeah, the Land Rovers, was it the 169? Land Rover Series 3. But I've seen models for the 47 Willys. I know they make them. That thing's gonna be a monster once you get it finished, man. What are you gonna keep? Are you gonna keep or what type of motor are you gonna put it in? Please tell me you're gonna put a gigantic V8 in that thing. Straight 6 would work too, honestly. Did those things had straight 6s in it anywhere? Didn't all the old Willys have a straight 6? Or were those V8s? Oh, really? Wow. 320, yeah, 327 would make sense though. How's that weight wise though? Is the 327 a good weight for something that would go off road? I've been wondering that lately. I know my brother does a lot of. I mean, he does a lot of off-roading with his Wrangler, and he's got the straight six in his Wrangler. But he was thinking of dropping a diesel Volkswagen diesel motor in there, which would also be pretty cool. Really? That's gonna be tight. That's gonna be tight. That's gonna be dope. I wish I had a garage. I'd get back into working on cars if I had a garage. I can't even change the oil in my car, man. I don't have any space to do that where I live. What else did I put back here? No. This is the most car working that I'm going to get to do at all. But well, in the time that I live in this apartment building. It's just when you live in an apartment building, you have no room to do anything. I have just barely enough room to do all of this business, man. Be happy that you live in a place that you've got the space to do it. I used to have a garage. At one point, I lived in a house out here. This. Yeah, you know, it would be cool. It's just I don't know if, especially with off-roading, man, it scares me having a fully electric car. Well, I guess no. If your Willys is gonna be like a you're making more of like a street rod though. Sounds like. In that case, yeah, that would make sense. The Tesla power, there have been a couple people that have slammed Tesla power. I know there's a Tesla powered Supra out there. I've seen YouTube videos of it where a guy stripped a Tesla all of its stripped all of the power supply, the batteries and stuff, and the engine, the motors, and he shoehorned it into one of the older Supras. Yeah, streetwise that would be sick. You would have plenty of room, I think, in if it's the car that I'm thinking of, you would have plenty of room to stuff a Tesla power supply in there, and then put the motors where they need to be. It's just going to be an expensive it'll be an expensive operation. I think though there are probably enough Teslas out there that you could probably find one that has been wrecked or something and try to pull all the stuff out of there. Would you do all of the inside though? Like I'm wondering how much of that is regulated by the computer. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is that that there's been a couple wrecked ones out there, so I'm sure you could probably find one in a breaker yard somewhere. But like I said, there's a guy that he did it with a Supra, and that thing is hella fast, man. Super fast. Oh wait. But it makes me wonder how much of that is like if you do that, if you would do that type of swap, would you have to swap out the computer too? Because I'm wondering how much of that is run on the computer. And in that case, then do you have to be looped into the Tesla ecosystem? Would you have to get the updates and stuff? Oh, really? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I guess, hold on. Let me go 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second. drank too much coffee, man. Way too much coffee today. Anyway, but no, it would be really cool. That would be tons of torque, man. You'd get so much torque out of that motor. I guess all the computer systems really only handle. I know it raises and lowers the car for you. Like it learns, stuff about the environment that you drive in, and I guess it makes GPS markers for stuff like. Yeah. Then at that point, it just becomes a big remote control car. That's the funny thing with the electric cars, because I look at the electric cars and I'm like, that isn't much different than any of the remote control cars I've built. That'd be dope, though. I wonder. I'm sure that someone's making a high performance speed controller for electric motors. Yeah, that's all it is, really. Honestly, is this is a big remote control car. It's actually kind of ingenious. It's just they have to make the power supplies last longer. There's a lot of, that's a big thing now is power, like battery cell innovation and stuff. That's like a huge industry now. But dude, that would be super dope. That thing would tear ass at the track. Like at the definitely drag racing would be awesome with that car. I mean, in power to weight ratio, it's just like you can't really beat it. I mean, you get tons of torque. Tons of torque. It'd be super fast off the line. And you'd probably be stripping down most of the wheelies anyway, to shoehorn everything in. So it'd be light. It'd probably be way lighter than what it comes with stock. Because you think the stock. I'm sure the stock Tesla isn't. I know the sedan. At least in California, if you have like a business license, you can actually write off the sedan because it's so heavy that it's the same weight as a service vehicle, like a truck. Yeah, dude, super big smoky burnouts. I'd be surprised if you had tires left if you had that thing tuned right, That'd be a fun car to drive, though. Although I think I'd miss the engine. No, and that's the one thing I have with the whole. I just realized I have Motul and Castrol on this car. I need to take Castrol off. That's the one thing with the electric cars that I look forward to the power to weight ratio and all that other stuff, but it sucks that you don't have the sound of the engine. That's just me being a motorhead. I'm all for everything else with the electric cars. I just think even more so than ecological impact, I just think the idea of having a battery powered car is pretty dope. That's honestly what the first thing I think of before I think of ecological disasters or ecological impact. Is the idea that an electric car, having just basically a huge, what is essentially a huge remote control car, is pretty sweet. Maybe that's too much red and white down there. We could do it. I think it'll work. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty sweet. That'd be a really, really cool project car. It probably wouldn't be that hard to do either. I mean, I wouldn't think that, it'd be any more difficult than doing just a regular, sourcing the parts would probably be the only thing that would be kind of an issue. But like I said, I'm sure there are plenty of wrecked Teslas out there you could pull all the innards out of. That'd be a dope, really, really sweet project. Yeah. Same here, man. I mean, I'm all for finding it like something else that burns cleaner than uh than your your regular combustible engine cars. I just think diesel's gotten a bad rap, and so I think, especially in this country, diesel's gotten a terrible rap. Like when the whole Dieselgate thing went down with Volkswagen, I was just like, come on, people, really? Are you really complaining about this when I just got passed by a Dodge that's putting out as much soot as like an old 1943 power plant, you know? And I've seen that. I've seen like, Dodge Rams that go by with like, huge smokestacks of diesel coming out of the top. And you're gonna really slap Volkswagen with a huge fine for that? Come on. Come on. That whole Dieselgate thing really got me fired up. Honestly, I had kind of a vested interest in it because I had a car on hold. My current car was supposed to be a diesel when I'd pre-ordered it, and then Dieselgate went down, and then they told me that they couldn't give me a diesel anymore. I was just like, really? Come on, man. Not to say that what Volkswagen did was wrong or right or wrong or whatever, but I was pretty pissed off that I couldn't get my diesel. I was really excited about it. Tons of torque, man. Especially the Volkswagen diesels. The Volkswagen diesels are really nice. Volkswagen really knows how to put together a really decent diesel motor. That's my big platform is diesel. I love diesel motors. Yeah, yeah. And the other thing with diesels too, and I don't think a lot of people think about this, is diesels are made to be run into the ground. I think a lot of people that have given diesel a bad rap, at least in the consumer car arena, don't realize that you have to be utilizing the full, dieselness of a diesel motor. You have to drive it almost 1,000 miles a week. Those engines want to see millions and millions of miles on them, And I've heard people that complain like, oh, my diesel didn't last as long as it was supposed to. And I'm like, well, did you drive it like every day, at least 100 miles? Because that's what it wants to see, It doesn't want to, those cars don't want to sit in the garage or in the driveway. They want to be driven. They want to be driven all day, every day for thousands of miles. They don't want to sit in the garage, But sure enough, you would get people to complain about it, like, oh, this diesel didn't last very long. It was supposed to last this long. I'm like, well, do you understand what a diesel motor and how a diesel motor works? Yeah, I honestly just think it's really just I hate to rank on my fellow countrymen, but some Americans just don't know enough about cars. I think the average American knows way less about cars than they should. Especially if you're going to buy a vehicle. In the modern day, you should really know more about how they work, and especially with all of the systems that they come with these days. And it's a shame. There are people out there that don't even know how to change a damn tire these days, man. That's embarrassing. That's super, like... Really? Really? Wow. Because they ain't driving it enough. It sounds like they're not driving their car, their trucks enough. I mean, those engines want to see, thousands of miles put on them. I know, like, the dudes that are really hardcore Volkswagen diesel heads, some of them have been driving their diesel station wagons for, years, and now they're getting like 60 miles per gallon. When they bought the car initially, it was only doing 45 miles per gallon. That's what I love. The idea I love about the diesel motors, and the more you drive it, the better it gets. Especially if you just take care of it. You have a happy car. That's like a perfect happy car. The more you drive it, the more you hang out with it, the better it gets. But like I said, like a lot of people just don't know what they're dealing with cars. It's surprising. You talk to your average European, man, woman, child, they probably know more than Americans do about cars. Most Americans do. That's probably why you see more female European car racers than you do American female car racers. Because it doesn't matter in the Europe, you just know about cars. But I'm a huge fan of diesels, man. I wish all cars were diesel. But yeah, it does kind of suck with the soot and the black, the black tailpipe and stuff. The Volkswagens are actually really good about it. I've seen Jetta wagons and Jetta diesels that don't really suffer too much from the soot problem. They have they have to put the additive in there. Yeah, exactly, right. And then the additive is kind of a pain in the ass too, because all of them use that urea stuff or whatever the hell it is that they put into the motors, which is another thing most people don't know about. The people that want to buy diesels in America are like, oh, I didn't know you have to put this additive in there. Like, yeah, you do. I don't know. I think we've all are going down a path, really terrible path of just convenience, especially the idea of like automated cars and stuff, like how excited people are about that. I'm like, really? You're really excited about handing full control of your car over to a computer? Like, how does that excite you? And the reality of it is that if that ever even happened, we've been working with automated system, piloting systems for a long time now. I mean, airplanes have been operating on forever. But none of those airplanes are fully automated. Like, you still have to have a pilot. You still have to have a pilot that's awake and aware and understands how to get themselves out of trouble. So the idea that you're going to have a car that drives by itself and goes everywhere by itself is like insane. Without you having any kind of control over it? Come on. You're really willing to give all of your control up to the computer? Really? I mean, that was crazy. That motor's crazy though. Like, it was funny with the RX-7s, and the service, because I knew a bunch of people that had RX-7s. Yeah, I'm not cool with self-driving either. I would never trust a car to self-drive, and I wouldn't want to know that the car behind me or in front of me was self-driving by itself, and the person behind the wheel was asleep. If you have to sleep that much, then you're just not getting enough sleep at home, or you need to adjust your lifestyle or something. But don't make it so that all of us have to deal with your lack of sleep. I mean, that's just how I feel about the whole thing. If you go hire a chauffeur, but don't make me have to drive behind or in front of your car that's driving by itself just because you have a sleeping problem. Maybe you shouldn't have a license at all. You know? It's just like, come on, man. I don't know what I'm doing here. No, I would rather not know that, people are driving cars that were driving by themselves. And I don't feel comfortable at all with the idea of having that on my highways. I'm just old-fashioned that way. I don't think giving control up to the computers is gonna make anything any more safer. I think it's just gonna become a lot more dangerous. Because then at that point you're gonna have people that are like, oh, the computer, the computer should have been paying attention. I mean, that's why I honestly think that it's not going to be a thing as quickly as everyone thinks it is. I mean, to a certain degree, that they're going to be lawsuits about people getting into wrecks while the car is on self-drive. Like, and at that point, who's liable? Is it the car manufacturer or is it the owner who was asleep at the wheel? My bet would be on the owner that was asleep at the wheel. Would be the person that's at fault. I got into a big discussion about that with a lawyer one day. I was just like, so who's at fault in that situation? Is it and funny enough, he was a proponent for the self-driving car, and I'm like, well, I think as far as litigation is concerned, you're going to have a lot of people that are like, oh, well, the car company should be at fault because I was, the car should have figured it all out. Right. Nope. And people are excited about it. I don't know why. Don't ask me, man. I'm not one of those people. I already think there's enough control going on in the cars these days. Yeah, those RX-7s were crazy to work on, man. I know a lot of, at least in Virginia where I grew up, there weren't a lot of people that worked in RX-7s. Obviously, you're talking about Ford and Chevy country. You pull an RX-7 into a gas station in Stafford, like, RX-7? What the hell is an RX-7? Is that one of them Japanese cars? I grew up in a really, 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 really crazy county. Although, it is great territory for off-roading. I know, right? At least they do now. Back in the day, they didn't. I'm talking like early. I'm an old fart, so that would have been. When was that? Mid to late 80s. Late 80s, probably, when I was driving. When I started driving. Oh, shit, that's the wrong spot. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this red line. That's okay. We'll just keep it like it is. Kind of like it like that. Yeah, it was, because at the time, my county, I was the only Asian that I knew of in a 75-mile radius when I was growing up. I was way, way back in the day in good old Virginia. So basically everyone in town only worked on American cars. My dad was a big Toyota guy, and we could never find anyone to work on our cars locally, so we would have to go 30 miles away to the actual Toyota dealership. It was a huge pain in the ass. Old Stafford County is a was pretty backwoods back in the day, man. God, back then, dude, Virginia was nothing. Virginia's really grown up since then. But yeah, like there was no one that we had a couple Datsuns too, and no one would work on those. The Toyota was the big deal because we had two Toyotas, and whenever we needed work to do done on them, that's why we eventually learned how to work on cars. My dad was tired of taking it into a shop that was 30 miles away. So we'll figure it out ourselves. I was back in the day, man. Some of my early experiences with working on cars were on a Toyota Tercel and two Datsun Zs. The Zs were fun to work on. I miss working on those cars. Talk about a car that had tons of engine room space. You could fit like a whole apartment inside the engine bay of a Datsun Z. A big, long, straight six. That's why you see a lot of dudes put V8s in those cars, because they've got plenty of room. I had a buddy of mine that put a 355 Scarab conversion, like a NASCAR motor, in a Z, and it fit like a glove. Like there was, I know Toyotas are super hard to beat, but not back in the day. People were like, "Why are you buying a Toyota? You can always buy a Ford." Like, nah, well, I don't want to be found on the roadside daily, or found on the roadside dead. Is that how the saying goes? I never really bought into that whole argument, which one was better. Both of them were equally as good in my book. I'm not a big fanboy of any, car company. I mean, admittedly, I'm a big Volkswagen driver. I've always had Volkswagens, personally. Yeah. I've never been either one, man. I mean, I can go either way for me. I like Fords. I like Chevys just equally as good and equally as bad. I don't have a say in it either way. I like the Corvette as much as I like the Mustang. Though I think the Corvette's definitely way more refined than the Mustang. They're, essentially. I guess I couldn't call them the same car, because I would imagine like it would be more like the Camaro and the Mustang were more of like, opposition to each other. Wow, that's a family divided right there. What type of Chevy do you drive? Chevy makes a good car, man. There are a lot of Chevys that are like old Chevys. I love the Caprice Classic. The Caprice Classic is one of my favorite cars in any veneration. Even the old boxy, ugly ones and the big ovally ones. Especially the cop car Impalas. Oh, you got a Silverado? Ooh, it's a big truck. That's a big truck. It was nice, though. Oh, you did a 2000 Silverado. Those are nice trucks, man. I like this. I like a Chevy truck. Let's see. If I do this. I like a Chevy truck, man. Those things are good. All good with me. Same with the F-150. I like the F-150 a lot. course, like really heavy Ford and Chevy guys would have problems with me saying that I like F-150 more as much as I like the Silverado. Dude, sounds like you got a lot of cars and engines sitting around. I'm totally envious of all of your motor things that are hanging out. I wish I had the room for all of that stuff. You're making me very, very jealous of your living situation. You got a cool gaming rig. You got room to work on your cars. One of these days I'll be an adult and I'll be able to afford all of that stuff. Yeah, same with me. I mean, my projects are all either 124 scale or on a video game, so I wish they were 1-to-1 scale and sitting inside of a garage somewhere, but that's just not the problem with living here. I would like to move out and move to a place with more room and maybe move to a new state, but honestly, I still get work here, so I have to kind of stick here. All of my my support system is here too, so like I wouldn't want to have to fly from somewhere to back here in order to get work done. But the thing is that people still employ me here, so I just wish I could go somewhere else sometimes. And then honestly, I do like work. I do like living here. There are definite advantages to living here, especially when one of your hobbies is like cars, because there's so many cars here, and the car culture is really strong here. You know, car culture here is I've never seen anything like it before. You know, it's just something that if you're a car person, you have to come to California at least once, just to drive on the roads and see what you see. I mean, I've seen cars here that I haven't seen in decades, literally decades. Especially Datsun Zs, where like, you know, I know I've brought it up a bunch of times, but I'm a big Datsun Z fan, and I hadn't seen one in, you know, ages before I moved here. And then I remember the first week I moved here, I saw like 4 on the road. I was just like, this is crazy, man. But cars don't rust out here. They don't, you know, they don't see any kind of weathering. And people out here take care of their cars. They you know, they might not know a lot about them, but they take care of them. At least maybe their housekeeper takes care of it or something. I don't know. But dude, I see Pintos. I see cars that you just never see anywhere, just driving around like it was, you know, they were released yesterday. It's the craziest thing. I saw a Mazda B2000 the other day. It's like a Mazda B2000. I haven't seen one of those since high school. It was all lowered and everything. It's just like, what? Are you kidding me? It looks like it was stuck in 1988, man. I'm sure he had like an MTX subwoofer in the back somewhere. It's like, I haven't seen one of those in forever. What else have I seen around here, dude? I've seen Willys all over the place. There are Willys hot rods all over the place around here. And those guys drive around like it's nothing. Caprice Classics, see those all the time, like 67, 68. You know, like, God, I hate to say that how stereotypical South Central can be sometimes, but when you go to South Central, you'll see a lowrider, like an Impala or whatever, just driving around like they do in the movies. It's crazy. You know, that's the one thing that the movies do get right, is you just see some crazy shit out here. And cars is one of them. I mean, especially like Lamborghinis, and I'm not even floored by Lamborghinis and Ferraris anymore. Those are just like Ford Tauruses here. I'm more floored by like classic cars that you see out here. I'm just like, wow, dude, I can't believe that car is in such perfect condition. But I mean, it's honestly, it doesn't rain here. I mean, we get maybe 2 days worth of rain. We've seen rain. I can count on one hand how many times I've seen rain this year. I think it's 3 times. It's rained 3 times this year. You know, it's psycho. You see old cars just all over the place around here, man, and it's just like driving in a it's like driving in a car museum every day. Okay, I think this is finished. I think this is pretty much finished. I don't know. Do you like the Goodyear tires, Jared? I'm kind of stuck on the Goodyears because I like the yellow in them. I know that's a terrible reasoning for it. I mean, the Michelins don't look too bad. I mean, I'm a Dunlop guy. I'll just do the Dunlops. I just never use the Goodyears. I'm trying to use stuff that I don't normally use. I'm not too big of a fan of Firestone. I honestly have a Falcons on my car right now. I don't know why I don't use Falcon, but I don't think Falcon has it. Oh, they do. They're just so boring looking. I think we're just gonna stick with the Goodyears. Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many weird, crazy cars here in Los Angeles. It's funny whenever I have people visiting, they're like, "Oh my God, that's a Lamborghini." I'm like, "Ah, whatever, who cares? Just wait another 5 minutes, we'll see another Lamborghini." You know, there's like a dime a dozen around here. It's when you get like the special cars is when it's like, wow, that's really cool. Why is that not? I wonder what's going on right there. Didn't I fix that? I thought I fixed that. I'm just hoping that the future of cars isn't going to go the way of the dodo. It really does seem like it feels like, you know, the less that people kind of care for their cars in general, just care about how they are made or how they're put together, which seems like the case with our disposable. Everyone just throwing stuff away these days and not learning how to fix stuff. You're not missing much. I mean, the weather's really cool. People are really crazy around here. You know, I'm not particularly political, so you know, I really don't care either way. Just as long as you're not messing with me, I'm cool. But there's some crazy people on both sides out here. Because once you get outside of Los Angeles, you know, you get crazy liberals in the city, but then once you leave the city, then you get into crazy Republicans or conservatives outside of the city. So it's funny because, you know, the way that the map is, the only places that are really Democrat around here are San Francisco and Los Angeles. But once you get outside of, you know, those two areas, and Sacramento for that matter, but once you get outside of those areas, it's all red. I always laugh at my friends back home. They're like, "Oh, you live in that liberal state." I'm like, well, honestly, Virginia is probably more liberal than California is, especially in the last 3 elections. You know, it's weird. You know, California's a big state, but you know, all of the areas that are red are generally also very, very sparsely populated. I mean, that looks done. That looks finished, I think. You know, I'm middle of the road, man. I really don't care either way. Just as long as you're not hurting people, I'm all good with it. And as long as we can all get along, regardless of what we believe in, that's all I really care about. You know, I'm not going to ask anyone's political affiliation or what God they pray to. That's all y'all's business, you know. The only business I care about is as long as I can talk to you and you can talk to me and we can talk like normal human beings without any kind of predispositions about what someone believes in or what flag they pledge allegiance to or whatever. As long as we can all get along, man, I'm cool with it. I think that's finished, man. I don't want it to be too busy, because I've made some busy ones, but I think it's busy enough with all the lines. It's real simple, though. It's very, very simple. I wonder if you can put something in the window. It doesn't seem like you can put anything in those windows. I've seen people put stuff in that area, though. I don't think you can, though. I mean, the only other thing I would think of is maybe putting a Mazda speed up in there. I know we said we'd drive, but at this point, I just want to kind of chill out. I've had a pretty eventful day today, so I think we put them. I don't think we ever put the Mazda speeds in the. I wonder if I can. Oh yeah, I can. Oh shit. Maybe we'll put a Mazda speed up in there. Oh my god, dude, this Atenza has got so much room to like design stuff. This is great. You can put all kinds of stuff on this thing. You know what? Maybe in the future, maybe we'll put your driver door decal in this window instead. It should make a matching car for you and your son, man. We should make your son a car at some point. Maybe we can make a salsa car for him. He does the... Yeah, I know, right? There's tons of rooms for activities. He drives the M3, right, your son? Maybe we should make him like a salsa car. He's a BMW driver. Lots of room for activities in this car, man. Tons of room. I don't want to dodge that. I'm going to have to see if there's a salsa. Hopefully someone's made the salsa decal. I'll have to look. I'll look after I finish this one. I think that'll work. I don't want to put too much. I just want to put enough. Then let's match that one on the other side. I bet you someone has made a salsa set of stickers. Like, so for this thing, if you wanted to drive this thing, and maybe I'll do the modification on the camel car too. It just means you're going to have to download it again. But instead of putting your name on the top, we could put it in this little area up in this area. Like they would do for, let's see. Is that showing up in the other? Yeah. You know how they do for like endurance racing? Because it gives you that room right here. And then we just put the flag in there. Where is my flag? There it is. America. I think it'd probably be smaller. Kind of like that. I think that's what they do in, like, you know, for Le Mans and stuff. I mean, normally it would be like 3 different drivers, but, you know, since you're the only driver for this car. And that way, all I have to do when I export this is hide it. There you go. looks pretty dope. That way we don't have to run. I was worried about running into this gold little area over here. But I mean, that would be like, you know, for... I wish my car had that. So I could put my name sticker on the side like that. That's pretty sweet. Oh well. I can't complain about it now. Let's see. Let's finish. Actually, well, there's one thing that we need to do here before we release this out to the wild. And we need to do this thing. We'll do 2 different versions. I think I'm going to make Mikey one too. I mean, from now on, whenever I do an Atenza car, I'll just make one for you and Mikey. Maybe even that Benezi guy, if I ever see him again. I'm sure I'll see him pretty soon here. I mean, it just seems fair that anyone that I know that has an Atenza should get a personalized one. I mean, it's easy enough to do, and I think it's just a cool thing to do. I think that's it. Let's go gold. Maybe we'll do a little red. Let's do the little red first, and then we'll duplicate this. But I think that's what I'll do with the camel car too. Is I will do that adjustment so that your name is on the side. And then you'll have 2 versions of it. You can either drive with the one with the name on the side or the name on the front or the top. I feel like you ever watch that show Knight Rider? The dude that, or the, I guess that was a girl that would do all of the, I guess it's like Q in James Bond, who makes all the devices and cars and stuff for James Bond to be cool. That's how I feel. I'm like the James, I'm the Q of livery editing. Here's your next car, James. All right, I think we fit. Somehow I put one of these Johnny Walkers in there somewhere. Where is it? It is somewhere around here. And now I just downloaded it, so it has to be, it's not that low. It's up here somewhere. Did I use one of those? No, I used one of those. Sorry, I'm talking to myself right now. I thought I had a Johnny Walker. I mean, that one would work. Let's see if we can fit that back there. That's too small. I put one back here somehow. On the version that I deleted by accident. I put a Johnny Walker back here. I just don't remember which one I'd used. But it fit just perfectly. Was it this one? But I like the other one though. Oh, it was that one. Yeah, there we go. This reminds me of the old Johnny Player car. That's part of the reason why I wanted to do this livery, because I've been wanting to do a Johnny Player car. I haven't seen one of those in the but I want to say that the one that I found was stacked up on top of each other. Like Johnny Walker was on top of it. Oh, Caleb, what's up, man? Dude, my job got canceled last minute. I was literally going on my way to LAX and they canceled it because someone at the production company tested positive for COVID. And then there was all kinds of concern on whether or not if we flew out there, if we would have to quarantine, if one of us broke out. You know, they made a good call on, you know, canceling it, but it's a real bummer because I really wanted to do the job. Like, I've been wanting to like work for the longest time now at this point. And it was a real bummer when they canceled the job. Oh, whoops. That's not going to work. But yeah, I'm now stuck here. I'm now back doing the same thing over. Oh Lord, that is not working. I'm back here basically. It was a real bummer. I was really looking forward to that job. But I mean, in foresight, it's going to be a good thing because I eventually will have to go to Virginia for Christmas, and I would hate to have to go home and then get someone at home sick because my mom and dad are super old, and they're definitely like an all-you-can-eat buffet for the coronavirus. So I would feel really terrible if they caught it. You know, shit happens. So you just gotta roll with the punches, right? I think that's the last one. But yeah, I'm here now. I'll be doing the stream like normal now for the next couple of weeks until Christmas time, and then hopefully Christmas I'll be able to leave Los Angeles finally. That's actually pretty tough looking. All right, I think that's finished. I think we are finished with this. Jared, I'm going to upload yours first, and then I'll upload the rest of everyone else's later after this one. So let's do this real quick. How you doing, Cleb? You want to race? I wanted to finish this off. I had started it last night when I was doing my laundry for the trip. And now that I'm here, I can finish it off. I had started this last night and just never got a chance to finish it. That's word. That's looking pretty finished right there. I mean, I don't know of anything else that I want to put on this car. I just don't want to muck it up too much. You know, the only other thing I would do is add another walking guy on the back here, but I think that might be a little much. I just want to keep it like clean and classy looking. Yeah, it's super clean, right? I want to keep it like I don't want to put too many sponsorship decals on it. I do want to kind of keep it realistic looking, but in the same sense, I don't want to put too many. I think I probably have too many Motul. I don't know if Motul would really pay that much money for all that spot, for all those spots there. So let's change one of those to Stop Tech. I figure most companies can only pay for, if they're not the main sponsor, maybe 4 spots at the most. Let's replace the decal with Stop Tech. Yeah, we're just sitting here chatting about cars. Jared's got a Willys that he's going to try to convert into a Tesla car, which would be sweet. That thing's going to haul ass, man. I hope you can pull that off, dude. I hope that happens. I would love to see the numbers on that thing, especially down like the quarter mile. I think would haul ass. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're finished. I think that's it. Just make sure everything is straight before I upload this thing, because there's always like one flaw that's going to drive me crazy until I fix it. I don't think I'm going to do the gradient on the hood. We'll just keep the gradient on the roof there and on the sides. I also just don't want to have to mess with the hood any more than I've already done. Trying to get that gradient to work was a pain in the ass on the roof, so. But it works out nicely. It looks really good. All right. Too bad you don't drive a Tenza Club. I'm gonna have to make one for our Porsches, because now I'm kind of jealous. I want to make a camel Porsche at some point too, because I'm really jealous of that livery. I really want to have that livery on my car, on one of the Porsches. I think I'm gonna put that on the maybe I'll make the Cayman Johnny Walker car, because it has more room to work with, and I'll make the RSR the camel car. All right, let's save it. We'll save Jared's first. We'll call it V1, but only Jared will be able to. Let's see. We're gonna have to make room here. You're gonna get version 1, Jared, and we'll only make it available to my friends. Let's see. This is a black. Let's do the gold and the red. Gold, red. What are you doing, Club? How you been doing? How's your day today? Okay, let's save as. You had your work or anything? Let's see. And then, how do I do the save only for friends? I think it asks me after this if I want to share it, and I can share it to just my friends. Oh, really? Well, did you have fun at school today, young man? Open to friends. There we go. Actually, you know what? We'll change it to JF. Jared, here's your car. JF. Hey, man. I'm not gonna. You're a better driver than I am, so I'm not gonna knock you for your age. Let's see. Oh, do I have to do something? What do I have to do here? Required. Okay. Jared, here's your. If you want one of these, it'll be sitting in my garage. And okay. There you go. That's funny. Do you have your license yet? A club? And if you do, what do you drive? More importantly, do you know how to drive stick? I'm hoping that you learned how to drive stick. It makes me sad that the younger generation isn't learning how to drive the stick. It's super, super sad. I wonder if... I don't think you can add decals afterward though. That sucks though, man. I wish you could. I just feel bad for anyone that downloads this car because they won't be able to put their name or anything on it. Let's see, we'll hide that. We'll hide that. We'll hide this. Oh, good man. Good man in the Golf. I'm a Volkswagen guy. I've had at this point two Mark 1 GTIs, 3 Mark 2 GTIs, 1 Mark 4 GTI, 1 R30 Mark 4 R32, and now I drive a all-track Mark 7 all-track. And then I've also had like 2 Jettas somewhere in there. All of them I destroyed. Yep, 3 on the tree, baby. Yeah, I've had my fair share of for Volkswagens. Don't get me started on the whole Volkswagen thing. Big fan of Volkswagen. Largest car company out there. 3 on the tree. I'm glad you knew a 3 on the tree because a lot of kids don't know what a three on the tree is, or a lot of kids or people, guys these days that are your age, don't know what a 3 on the tree is. Most of them don't even know how to change a tire. Damn it. That's cool though, man. How many more years do you have left in school? About 2 more years? Are you a sophomore this year? Let's see. It's finished. Save as. I feel sorry for you guys, man. Especially like you high schoolers. It's gotta be tough. This whole COVID thing's gotta be really tough for you guys. I feel really bad. Like these are, especially with you being 16, these are like the years that, you know, socializing in high school is like a big deal. You know, you're gonna miss out on like homecoming dance and, you know, prom and all that other shit. It really blows, man. I feel for you guys. Let's see. All right. Share. Let's see. We'll call this Johnny Walker. I'll tell you what, though. At your age, buddy, you're driving way better than I did. I would not be a C-class driver in Gran Turismo if at your age, I don't think. Open to all. What else? Okay. Search tag 2. Let's do Mazda. And then a Tenza. Super basic. And then I'm gonna make Mikey the Fist one of these two. Shit. Alright, I have to go into Figma to make that decal. Let's see, what did I want to say? Tis the season. For a little black label. And then here comes the spam. And we didn't technically make this live. We made half of it live. We made this Spam. Live. Oh, man. When did I not put during here? I like it when during my latest live stream. Perfect. I gotta start this next one with catch. Catch me live. Will I be able to fit it? 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Almost every day at www. If I spam you guys too much, I'm sorry. I gotta get my name out there somehow. Damn it. We'll just put that. I hate the restrictions that you have in these text boxes. It sucks. This really blows. Come. Word. I'll check. I'm gonna go look and see if there are any salsa decals in the store. But definitely, if you want to pick up, your car is ready, so it's sitting in the garage. I don't know if you want one of these or not, but it's there for you if you want it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and when I finish this one, I'm gonna do one for Mikey the Fist, and then I'll go to the store to see if there are any salsa decals for your son's car. And he drives. I think it's the M3 or M4 or something. I saw it on the thing. I'll just look on the scoreboard. I just have to see what the BMW drivers drive. But I'll make him a salsa car for both his Group 3 and Group 4 car. I don't know if I'll do that on stream. I'll probably start it off stream, and then if I'm not finished with it by tomorrow, then I'll try to post it up. Hopefully either tomorrow by this weekend I'll have it. But definitely before the beginning of the season, I'll have a car for him. So. Which I think the season starts next week, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I don't know. Did I share that? I shared that, right? But, dude, have a good night, dude. If I don't see you later on, Jared. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I think I saved that out. Oh, you know what I want to do now? I need to make one for... Dude, he's got to have a car, man. I've already made his dad a car, so I can't let you have all the fun. Take it easy, Jared. Have a good night, bro. Kleb, if you want me to make a car, well, you make liveries too, so I don't know if you want me to make a car for you, Kleb, but I'll make a car for you if you want. What was I thinking about? Oh, I need to go into Figma. Hold on, I'm not looking at the stream real quick. I need to use this other program in order to make Mikey's tag for his car. Give me a second. You might be saying something and I'm just not seeing it because I'm in my decal making program for all of my... Let's see. There we go. Oh, that's right. His name's Jonah, so I don't have to change that. That's cool. All right, cool. Well, that makes it easier. Was just thinking because Mikey is Mikey the Fist on his car. So should I just put M the Fist? That's gonna look funny, but I might just do it because it is funny. M the Fist. That's hilarious. All right. I know you're not seeing what I'm seeing right now. You'll see it in a second. Export M the Fist as an SVG. We'll do it to desktop. Solve. And then let me upload it to Gran Turismo. Gran. I need to make. I want to get into decal making. I just don't have. I don't have Photoshop, which makes it really tough. And I'm too cheap to buy it, or buy into the subscription for Photoshop. It's just too damn expensive, and I'm used to Photoshop being cheap. Let's see, my library. Oh wait, decal uploader. Come on. All right. Let us find our new decal. M the fist. Start upload. Yes, I've read that. Okay, upload my joint. Word. Oh, Word. Sweet. Yeah, what type of car do you want? Give me a give me a sponsor. Who would you want to be sponsored by? And also, I guess it really kind of matters if it's. I've got to be able to find that sponsor in the Discover store. Hopefully, I can find one that will be fitting. Like I said, this is how I spend a lot of my time playing Gran Turismo. Show there. Show there. Show there. Show there. Replace decal. Where's my M the fist? That's funny. Place decal. First and decals. M the fist. That's nice. That's funny. Oh, there's too much room though between M and the fist. I mean, I guess I could always fix that. Oh no, I can't fix that. Well, I'm gonna have to do it. Jack Daniels? You're too young for Jack Daniels, my friend. I'm kidding. I'll do Jack Daniels. I'm sure there's a Jack Daniels. I'm sure someone's done Jack Daniels in the at least a Jack Daniels decal. I'm gonna have to look. Hold on. Let me finish Mikey's the fist first. That's dot. I don't like the spacing between the dot and the fist. It's too much. Too much. My art school me does not like that at all. Art school me is saying that is wrong. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Let's see. Export M the fist. Back to desktop. We'll have to look into the in the store here in a second. Do you make your own decals, or do you just find stuff in the store too? We were trying to figure out. Me and my roommate were trying to make a Dutch Masters car last night, and we were trying to figure out how to do a vectored SVG. To know, but we're not able to make it to Anyvale. It was really kind of a bummer. It's gonna take a lot of work to do an SVG or a vectored SVG. Where community? Come on. Excuse me. Decal uploader. Come on. Let's delete this one. I don't like that one. Okay. We'll replace it with M the fist. Come on. start upload. I have read. Yes. Okay. Okay, there we go. But if you're looking to do like really simple decals, yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I'm sure there's one in there somewhere. I guarantee you there's one. We'll look. I mean, if I found a Johnny Walker one, there's chances are there's going to be oh, I shouldn't have deleted that. Chances are there's gonna be a Jack Daniels one in there somewhere. I mean, Jack Daniels is probably a more popular brand anyhow. There you go. Okay, that'll be for Mikey. Let's save this out. Save as... Oh, crap. I guess it doesn't matter. No. Save. Save this one as we have to change the name. I don't know how this whole organization system works for... I don't know how like, I don't know if you ever looked at the way that Gran Turismo saves stuff, but it saves like 1 million copies of these things, man. It's just like annoying. Fist. Mazda. G3. Won't let me do any more. Alright, well, or whatever. No more spaces? Number, really? Okay. It's fine. Done. Save. I'm just hoping it doesn't really mess with, see that one. I hope it doesn't mess with the community one that I just uploaded. Now that these are named the same. Oh, no, this is named differently. I guess it does save everything on the cloud. I mean, this is what I'm uploading to the cloud. So if I bring my game to another console in another part of the world, it should be able to just migrate my game over, and all my livery should come along with it, I think. Share. Open to friends. This is the guy that we were racing with yesterday. He likes to drink scotch. It's kind of more of a joke than it is anything. He makes his own liveries for his car. He drives a Caterpillar Atenza. But I thought it'd be funny to give him this one. Hopefully he'll see that in his activity. Okay, so hopefully, I'm hoping because I saved this as... Let me just make sure that it didn't overwrite the other one. Okay, there's Mikey the Fist, there's Jared's, and then there's that one. Okay, good. It didn't look like it overwrote it. Let me just make sure it's the same in my gallery, and then we'll go look for... Ooh, getting some likes already. Let's make sure that it is all copacetic with my gallery here. So technically, yep, that should be right. Yep. That one's there. That one's there, and that one's there. Okay, cool. All right. Let's go look for Jack Daniels, and we were looking for Jack Daniels, and we're looking for salsa. Let's look up salsa first. Let's look up Jack. You're on here on, so we'll do this one here first. Which car do you want it for? Do you want it for the RSR or do you want it for the Cayman? Search. Let's see. The RSR? Okay. The RSR is an interesting car to design for. Ooh. Those are nice. I probably don't need that one. Well, no, I'm going to color match, so maybe I do need that one, but I don't need the black one. Let me shop more. Let me see what else we've got. Sometimes you find ones that are better than others. I mean, that looked pretty right on. That one's nice. And that one is nice. I really look at the fonts. The fonts are what are really important. If the fonts are off, then it's just not. That is a nice decal. We're going to add it to collection. That one is nice, and this one's nice. It looks like it's pretty clean. Let's see what else we got. Ooh. I don't know if that's... Ooh, that's a nice one. I'm just trying to figure out which one is more accurate. Let me look at a real Jack Daniels. Let me look for a real Jack Daniels bottle. I just want to make sure that it's you know, close enough. I'm a real stickler for like stuff like fonts and stuff. If the font isn't right, then all bets are off. Okay, here's the actual. This is really no, it's slightly off though. We'll download it just for the hell of it. Why not? They have the K right. They have everything right except for the L. Looks like it's not as rounded off, and the E looks like it's too rounded off too. But I'm not gonna let it. We'll download both of these. We are not gonna let it bug us too much. We'll add this to the collection. That'll be an interesting one. Let's see what else we got. I mean, I would do that one, but it's just too... We'll download it. It's not going to hurt us to have it. All right. What else do we have? Oh, that's funny. Oh. Yeah, but I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd put that on an actual race car. I'm trying to make it look like a car that was actually. Ooh, that's good work right there. Sometimes I just make my own decals out of other people's decals. See, he's got this font is perfect right here. I'm not sure if the apostrophe is where it's supposed to be, but we'll take it. Ooh. These are really nice. That's perfect right there. That one's directly, that's proper right there. That's totally proper. We might have to erase. Well, no, we can still use that other decal. We're just gonna have to erase or mask off. Damn it! Why are there so many of these good? There's so many good. Ooh, that's really neat. How was that other one though? Isn't this nice? I mean, it looks just as nice. This one might actually be a little bit more. We'll download it. Fuck it. And these are all on too. Looks like there's a lot of Jack Daniels material to work with here. Shit, I just downloaded that twice, didn't I? Oh, come on now. Really? This is all good stuff, man. Wow. Except that says Jack Daniel. That's nice. Wow, that's really nice. That's nice. We'll take that. We'll take this one. We'll take this one. We're kind of filling up here. So we don't need all of these. We just need the best of the best of the best of the best. Right? I already got plenty of those. I don't like that one. All of these are nice. I just don't know if they're nicer than the ones that we already have. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll just have to go through the collection and... we'll just have to go through the collection and parse through which ones are good, which ones are bad. I think I have like another 500 decals I can download right now at this point. So I'm not going to really hurt. It's not going to really hurt if I download a few newer, or a few new decals. Sour mash. We already have a lot of those. We don't have the old time though, and the sour mash and the quality Tennessee. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. I think we might be good. I would take those pinstripes, but I'm not huge on pinstripes. Ooh, those are nice. Though I don't like how that D isn't cut out. Nah. We'll take this though. This is nice. I don't know if I'll actually use it. We've got better ones of those. Let's see. I don't like that embossed look. Looks cheap. And I spelled gentleman wrong, but that's a nice decal. We'll take it. I think we already have one of these, but we'll find out here in a second. And we've got plenty of those. I think we've got all of these. I don't like that one. I already have it. That's nice. We'll take that one. We'll take this one. Is Gentleman Jack a different Jack Daniels? Let's see what we got here. I don't know enough about Jack Daniels to really make a conscious call here. I mean, I think we have enough logos here as it is to pull off. Ooh, Jack Daniels Racing. I mean, I don't think I've ever. It's not right. People be liking the content. All right, I think that's enough. I think we have far more Jack Daniels, far more decals than I'm going to actually probably use or ever realistically use. All right, let's do an RSR. Let's do a Jack Daniels RSR. Nope, wrong car. Where are you? There you go. All right. We're going to start with a number plate. I always do the banner. I always do the Porsche banner, and I always do yellow headlights just because I like it. We'll have to do the decal or the number plate. I really wish that the number plate that Gran Turismo used was smaller. Just I don't want to not put the number plate on, and then when you go into a race, you're gonna half of your design gets hidden underneath this damn racing decal. That's what sucks. Even if you're doing daily races, you're still gonna have the number plate in the same spot. I just don't get people who design their put all the time to design in their cars, but they don't take into account that gets covered up as soon as you enter a race. That's what really sucks about trying to do a replica car is that a lot of cars will put their number plates and they have the fancy number plates, and that all gets hidden once you go into a FIA race or into the daily races. Even in the lobbies, I think it gets hidden. I'm not sure I'm pretty sure you get a number in the lobbies as well. So let me look at a Jack Daniels bottle. I mean, what I could do is I can make. So now they have a white bottle. Oh, I see. So the white bottle looks like it's a... Oh, that's number 27. And then there's a Tennessee honey version that's like a tannish bottle. Here, I'll show you on the OBS. I don't know if you're still there, Cleb. Shit, you couldn't hear me there. Damn it, sorry. So what I was saying was, the Tennessee honey looks like it's a different bottle altogether. And then the number 27, but I didn't see any labels in the decal shop that looked like this. The only one I saw was the Tennessee honey one. It says original recipe, but I want to imagine. Does that mean that's the same as the number 7? Maybe we'll do this on the roof or on the front hood. Just with the RSR, it's got all those vents, so I'm afraid that a lot of this is going to get chopped up once we get to the hood. Oops. Whoops. This is going to be interesting. All right. Let's get you back over to the PlayStation. Gotta shut this down. All right. Let's see. Let's start with a paint. Let's start with black. Yeah, it's probably color match the black. No, maybe we'll do the same thing with the Johnny Walker one where because the deck will have a different level of black in its blackness. So maybe we'll treat it as such, as a different shade of black that we'll have to kind of somehow color match. So let's see. What are all of those fun? I've got to really start organizing some of these into. I think maybe for the sake of this one, since there's so many of them, I'll have to put these all into a special folder, so I don't have to keep on going through here. All right, this looks like it's the beginning of them. Add to favorites. Luckily, I just deleted one of my folders, so we can put them all in there. This will also help me look at everything that we just downloaded. I just don't know. I don't know if that whiskey bottle is going to work. It's so vectored that I don't know if that's going to look good. Let's move this one there. Remove this one to there. This one's nice. I like this one a lot. To favorites. There. I never use this Adidas one. I've always wanted to use it. Some point I'm gonna make an Adidas car. Adidas. So sponsorship 2. Sponsorship 2. I think we downloaded a bunch of them. Oh, there they are. Favorites, sponsorship 2. Sorry, I know this is really, really exciting. It's about as exciting as watching someone go through the decal folder and moving everything to another decal folder. Fucking COVID, man. COVID is ruining my bank account right now. This one's nice. I like this one in particular I like a lot. I like this one too. Oh shit. Oh god, what am I doing? Now I have to go all the way back down. Shit. Where the hell was I? Where in the hell was I? Was I up here? No, I've already done this too. We passed the Adidas. I hate how this has no... I think we were here somewhere. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to add to favorites. And if there are doubles, we're just gonna have to delete them. I want to say I've already added a lot of these. I did. Duh, because I was just talking about how I liked this one's great. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just have to go and delete those once we get to the other. To my new favorites folder. I should have really moved a lot of these other ones in there too. Just been slacking on all of that organizational crap. It does make making these deliveries a lot easier though when all of this stuff is just organized better. I really hate that it doesn't move anything out of this collection. I mean, I see what it is. I mean, it's kind of a fake sense that you're making an actual folder that has all of this stuff in it, but it's really just a placeholder. I'm not gonna complain because it's the only real way that you can organize all of these damn things, but I just think it's stupid that they only give you what I can't even remember. It's not even all of the amount that you can actually download. I want to say that each folder can only hold 100 decals, and they give you like a limit of 1,000 or something like that. No shit. There. Left. Choose decal collection. Oh my gosh, now I'm gonna go all the way down. At least I know I didn't move the horsey guy into. Where is the horsey guy? There he is. Into this decal folder, and then we'll put this one into the decal folder. Oh, look at Kitty. I can't wait to make my Super Mario Brothers car, man. One of these days that'll happen. Alright. I think that may have been it. I just don't want to have to go back and forth between the two, or keep on going through this thing. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's look at one of these. I thought we had one that was the full, yeah, this full-on label. What color is our car? Black. Let me try this first. Because it's going to be a different... It's going to be a different black. See how it's lighter? Oh, and the position lights. Oh, that's going to suck. I forgot about those. Okay. They make it so hard for the RSR to get a good looking livery on it. How are we going to make this look good? I mean, that isn't really very typical. I like this one, and I like this one. I'm going to take this one because it doesn't have the background. Or even just that one's nice. This may be a very big challenge, my friend. There's a lot of directions that we can go in with this guy. I almost want to incorporate this in there too, if I can. So it would have to kind of be something like this. Did we get a banner for just old numbers? No. Crap. Because I like this like old-timey banner. I mean, I could probably mask off. I could probably mask off most of this and just use the banner. I probably put way too much thought into a lot of these things, but I mean, I just don't like shit liveries. Sorry. You know, there's some liveries out there that are just like, wow, man. This is just bad. You can almost do something like that, man. I mean, I'm going to have to change how this is projecting right now, but let's just try it. I almost like it over the wheel well, though. Oh, crap. Let's delete. Add layer. Collection. Favorites. Shit, I didn't. Chain align with camera. Then favorites. Then sponsorship 2. Then Jack Daniels. Then Turner White. And then we'll move that little doggy on over. It's still stretching it like crazy, man. Oh, it's so annoying. I hate how this card does that. All right, well, let's try align with surface. Let's try to move it over again. Okay, that's better. It almost fits right over that wheel well without even having to, like... If we made it bigger, it'd probably fit better. I'm just thinking about what an actual sponsor would want to see. I mean, that's always one option. Let's see what it looks like up here. Probably won't work out so well here. Yeah, it's gonna need to be downsized for up here. And it doesn't, the arc isn't big enough for it. And the D just gets too big for me to want to put it there. It just doesn't look right there. I mean, honestly, it looks the best on the side, obviously. But it doesn't look bad here. So that's the one problem with the RSR, and that I've always historically had with this car, is that it has so many things on it that make it really hard to put a sweet decal or a sweet livery on it. Positioning lights, number plate, and all of that stuff just adds to the conundrum that is the RSR. We can always add another decal. No, that's the lima surface. I like the old dude. But the question is, see, the problem is he's... Yeah, the idea that the car is black isn't helping. Let me get some ideas, man. Let me see if someone else has made one of these cars. I just want to see what else other people have done. So maybe we'll see something that I'm not seeing. I mean, it could... No, I don't want to save it. Exit. Yes. No. It doesn't necessarily have to be black. We could always make it a different color. Let me... I might have to think about this one, buddy. This might be something I might have to give a good pondering on. People make some really, really bad deliveries, man. I'm not going to say that all my deliveries are awesome, but... How has that got anything to do with Jack... Oh. That has nothing to do with Jack Daniels. What? Why is that even for Jack Daniels? JPS is Johnny Player. That's not even a liquor. That's a cigarette company. It's a fancy cigarette company. Don't smoke, folks. It's bad for you. This is coming from a smoker. That's just kind of boring looking. Wait a minute. Why is my name on there? Does that have my name on it? Why is my name on this car? Does it automatically put your name on the car? Oh, I guess it does. See, I've never downloaded another livery from someone, so I guess I always wondered whether or not... Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. So I can set... Where in the livery thing do you set that? Oh, I didn't know that. I just never downloaded anyone else's livery, so I didn't know that that's what happened. I was thinking that everyone's name didn't end up on their car when they downloaded it, so now I feel stupid for putting a decal there. Yeah, I mean, I normally take it off, you know, because I'll make a version for me and then make a version for everyone else. I didn't know that it just stuck one there. That's interesting. mean, I'm glad I just leave it blank normally. Ooh, someone made 23 Jack Daniels cars in 23 different colors. Oh, but it's... Oh, they're terrible. I hate to say that, but they just look bad. You've got too much shit going on here. Wow. They literally wanted to stick as much as they could on this car. This is sponsored by Jack Daniels, Calvin Klein, Puma, Motorola, Corvette. Wow, that's super busy. All right, no thank you. 23 versions of this car in just different colors. What a shame. I hate shit talking people's work on this thing. Let's feel bad because at some point someone's going to watch this and be like, hey, that's my design. I mean, that isn't bad. It's just kind of boring looking. I like the hood work. I don't like where that Gran Turismo sticker is stuck, and everything, it doesn't feel grounded. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's all over the place. I mean, honestly, I would like to do the label of the car, of the actual what's this got to do with Jack Daniels? It's a Coke car. Oh, Coke and Jack. Oh, I get it. I get it. All right, to America. That's really bad. So no one's done a really like classy. No one's really done a really classy livery of this. There's nothing really out there. I mean, that looks good. I would like it to be a little bit more than that, but that's actually kind of nice. This is nice too. I think we might have to do part of the car in white. Just because of the black and white nature of most of the Jack Daniels stuff. I know, it would be nice if I could just look at all of these all on one page. You know, I don't know why you have to do it by... my roommate tried to explain it to me last night because he does a lot of... he does a lot of dev work, and he's just like, oh, it's because of this way. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. So when you looked up the Tomahawk, was it a Jack Daniels Tomahawk, or was it just a Tomahawk? Oh, the Tomahawk, the car. You're talking about the car, right? Okay, okay. It was all black with white logos. Okay. That's that Red Bull car, right? Yeah, okay. I thought you actually meant a Tomahawk. It's like, wait a minute. I mean, this is nice. So I think we're gonna have to do a black and white car. This is actually really nice. I don't like the DC on the back end of the the VP Racing VIP Racing fuel stickers all wrong. But that's nice. I like the white stripe. I like how the other parts are white. The part that, you know, Gran Turismo calls other. Those are nice white accents. I wonder how I'm going to be able to work that into... I mean, this is even kind of nice, but the pink, yellow, and blue stripe just doesn't go along. Like, you would never see that in a real car. It would either be Jack Daniels or whoever is on the hood there. I don't think they would share like that. It's just not very realistic. Oh, that's terrible. I just want to look at this because this is bad. Yeah. Sometimes you just look at these things so you know that you're going in the right direction. Like, okay, my car doesn't look anything like that. Sometimes I wonder if I'm putting too many decals on a car. I'm just like, okay, this may be one too many. And then I come out here and then I'm like, okay, I wasn't doing too bad. See, this is the way that you could probably work the dude into that one. But see, that car isn't black. That car is actually like it's more of like a dark, really dark gray, like an anthracite gray or black. They probably color matched the black that was in the dude decal. I mean, that isn't bad. We just don't have that real estate on the side of the car for the RSR. You know, because the number plate ends up being right there where the Jack Daniels number 7 is. Okay, well, okay, I think I know. Let's see if we can find that Tomahawk. That car is made by... Let's just put other. Who makes that car? Is that's that was one of those fake Gran Turismo cars, isn't it? Was it in here? No. Oh, is that a Dodge? Okay. Is it the XVGT or the GTS or the S? Do you remember which one it was? I just want to see the car that you were talking about, just so we can kind of go in that direction. Since you fancy how that one looked, that'd be a good starting off point. Ooh. Apparently it's not in here. Tomahawk X. Let's look at Jack. I hate the search function on this thing. It's so broken, dude. It's funny because this function has been in Gran Turismo since like Gran Turismo 3, and it almost hasn't changed in those like 20 years. Oh, okay. Is that the picture of the car? Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, so then, you know what? I'm going to probably have to download those pinstripes then. That is nice, though. That's really nice. Like I said, the problem that we're going to have... Where the RSR is all that shit on the side that is going to obscure most of that decal. So, I mean, let me see what we can do here just in the time that we've got here. I might have to do a homework assignment. Oh, that's funny. How the hell did that happen? Oh, that's hilarious. How did you manage that? Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah, it's gonna lag a lot, dude. It lags a ton. It's just the nature of it's just the nature of oh, is that how you got that picture like that? Is lag? That's hilarious. I love little fun little moments like that in video gaming. Okay, let's do this. No, new design. This one. We're gonna probably have to download those. Oh, what number do you want? Do you want 30? I always do 32 just by nature. I only do it for the Volkswagen R32, honestly. Here, we'll just put 32 until you catch up. You can tell me what number you want on the side of the car. So wait, for a 12? Okay. For your name to show up on the top of the car, I just have to put driver name none, right? Or do I have to pick one of these? I feel bad now because I've been making all these cars without any driver's names, so it's like I don't. I mean, if I put in, so you just pick one of these. I mean, it's probably going to be white, honestly. Man, that changes the whole game now. Shit. Now I feel really bad for anyone that's downloaded any of the cars because they're not going to be able to put their name on it until. That sucks. I've got a bunch of liveries out there now that I could have had people's names on it, but I thought it was going to put my name on it, so I just took it off. I didn't even think about that. So if you just pick one, it just universally changes to whatever driver's name is driving the car. Duh, I didn't even think about that. Now I feel like an idiot. God damn it. That sucks. So all 38 of my liveries now are just like, oh, that sucks. I guess I could pull them all in, re-upload all of them. This is going to take forever. That sucks. That's what I'm saying, though. They don't tell you anything about this shit in like any kind of manual or anything, or even online, any online thing. It's like most of the shit you had to just guess by yourself, man. It's like so lame. Yeah, the one thing I think we're gonna have a problem with is all the stuff on the side of this car. So, if we go real big, I mean, if we go real big, we could probably dodge most of it. I definitely have to download that. Let's see if we go huge. What happens when we go huge? Kind of would like to put an angle at it, you know? So there's so much on the side of the RSR that ends up like obscuring everything. I mean, yeah, that sucks. Let's try this other one. Because I could probably piece together that decal and just put everything where it should be to dodge everything. Let's see, we've got the Jack Daniels, we've got the Tennessee Tradition, don't we? Now we could just probably mask over that. I do like this. Maybe we try that. Maybe we just mask over the Tennessee Traditions or the rest of the Jack Daniels there and fit the Tennessee Traditions here somewhere. Give it to me in white. Maybe we can make it dodge all that shit. Just don't want it to. There, something like that. I probably have to go smaller. Damn it. But I don't want to go smaller. I want to go bigger, if anything. You know, the idea is that, like, your real... You know, this company's paying them, you know, millions of dollars to sponsor this car, so they're going to want to see an unobscured logo. And that's something I always... Yeah, I could, but, you know, the problem is that if I do make it smaller, I think I'm pretty sure that's the size of where, like, for the FIA races and for the daily races, that's the size of the number plate that they use. So I use this number plate because it's the biggest, bulkiest one that I can use to work around. So regardless of whatever size number plate they slam onto your car, when you enter a race, it ends up, you know, dodging all of that crap. That's the problem, is that, like, you know, you enter the car into the race and then half of your design gets obscured by you know, the stupid number plate they put on your car during the races. But I mean, we've found ways you can work around it, obviously, like this one, where we can just steal this part of this decal. We can keep the Tennessee Traditions. We'll just get rid of this, and then we'll figure out a way to fit Jack Daniels in there. That's going to be appropriate for what the sponsor would be looking for. So they would probably want to see, you know, something along the lines of, like, shit, that's going to be too much. Oh, I just had an idea, but you know what, though? I mean, we can move this over here. I mean, we could still rock that. And then... or maybe use a decal number sensor. But you do... So do you do FIA races or do you do daily races? That's the thing, is that for both FIA and daily races, it's going to get obscured. I mean, if you don't mind, This is like I don't know what type of racing you do aside from lobby racing. I mean, if you race primarily in the lobbies, and I can go ahead and you know, just get rid of the number plate altogether. I mean, that would make life a lot easier. But if you're oh really? Okay. Well, I mean, I can get rid of the number plate then. Okay. We'll ditch the number. Let's see. Give me a second here. I should do a version though, because I do want one of these cars too. So, but I can do yours without the number plate. Give me a second. Let me just. I've almost got a workaround for it though. Give me a second. Let me try this out real quick and see if this works, and if it's gonna work both ways, and it'll be cool. Because then that way I don't have to make a version for the number plate and without the number plate. Because I also want to upload this for other people. You know, I'll do one specifically for you, and then, well, I guess now, I guess it doesn't matter with the name, right? I guess, yeah, shit. I guess I could just do one for you. Hold on. I do like how that's getting covered up, though. Let me just do this. Let me do this real quick. Let me just see what happens when this happens, when I do this. Let's see here. I want to do that online with the camera. And there was a stick. There was a decal in here. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's actually kind of nice looking. I would do something though. Let me see what something. What else would I do here? I would almost make the car not black. I would put everything that's Jack Daniels in this in the. See how that's kind of grayish black? I'm thinking here. Give me a second. Is there a way I can make this work for both the number plate and the number and without the number plate? Is that even straight though? Let's see how straight that is. That's pretty straight on with that guy. Let me just check real quickly. Give me one of these guys as a template for straightness. That's pretty, that's about right there. Let's see. So then that number 7 should technically be right on. Yep, that's right on. Damn, I got a good eye for shit like that. Alright, so what if I made this really huge? It's stretching there, but we can always mask that. That's going to be a problem. So it would have to be something more along the lines of small. I just don't like how it's hitting that side aerodynamics part right there. Let's move this layer underneath here. Just see what happens. And that would definitely have to be a different color. Just for shits and giggles, I just want to see what this looks like. The problem is that Tennessee, this one would have to be a different color too. I probably have to, well, just for now, just for the sake of clarity, let's just see what it looks like with this red. Let's see that. No. That pops up. That would have to be white. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The Jenga game that is the livery editor. That's not gonna work. Okay, well, it was worth a try. Put that back to white. Ooh, you could have it pink. Alright, let's ditch the number. Let's see what happens when we ditch the number. Alright, let's just do this and turn you back to white. Let's unhide. Let's hide these for a second. And then without the number, we're still gonna kind of run into the problem that hide this. We're still going to run into the problem of the door handle. Well, that doesn't look terrible. We'd have to make it smaller. You don't race outside of the lobbies? Really? How do you see? How you a C driver? You had to have done some daily racing or something before. You should really, I mean, especially at your age, man, you're young. You should really consider doing more FIA racing. I mean, you got a smooth line too. You've got a smooth driving line, man. I mean, especially if you're doing the Nürburgring as fast as you do, you should really consider doing the full FIA. You're a good driver. You know, especially at, like I said, your age, you're still learning how to, you know, you're still learning car driving. So, I mean, if you're, yeah, I guess that's true. You have school and everything. And I'm sure you have a lot of other activities that you do other than playing Gran Turismo, so. I'm just trying to encourage you to, like, maybe look into, you know, driving professionally, or at least doing something more than just recreational driving. I wish someone had pushed me further into doing kart racing as a kid, because I could have been, you know, doing something. And I don't know if you have any aspirations to be a race car driver, but I've always wanted to be a race car driver. I mean, you got talent. I'm going to say that right now. You've got talent. I've watched you drive, so. Let's see. What is this? I'm going to definitely try to push my nephew and niece to try to at least suggest that they start driving soon. They're young. They're really, really young, but I'm trying to, like, get them to start, like, car racing and stuff. I think it'd be really cool for my niece and nephew to be, like, dope car racers. What do you want to do when you grow when you get out of high school? It's probably too young. You're probably too young to even know that at this point. I didn't know. I still don't know sometimes. And I'm in my early 40s, so. Let's see here. I mean, it's gonna work. I'm gonna definitely have to do 2 versions though, because there are gonna be people that. Oh, nice, very nice. What plane do you want to drive? F-22. The finest fighter plane out there. I personally am an old timer, so I like the F-16 and the F-15. Yeah, very nice. I'm glad you didn't say the F-35 because you can't stand that plane. I think the idea of a multi-role fighter is kind of ridiculous. But hey, if people want to save money that way, that's fine. But even like the guys that designed the F-35 say it's, it tries to fill too many shoes. It's super chubby. It's a very, very chubby airplane. But the really big problem is that it doesn't do. I don't think the idea of a Swiss Army airplane, a Swiss Army fighter plane, is very good. Because the Army needs something different, or the Air Force needs something different than the Marines, and the Marines needs something different than the Navy, and the Navy needs something different than the Air Force. So the idea that you have one plane chassis, basically, or platform that is trying to fulfill all of those roles is psycho. That's why the F-22 is perfect. I love the F-22. This actually isn't too bad. This part takes forever for me. The first decal is always the worst. As I sit here and pine over it all day. That looks pretty cool. I'm going to definitely need to pick up more of those pinstripes, though. Shit. I've got a couple F-35 models here, or F-22 models. I've got 4 F-16 models that I'm looking at right now that I need to put together. What's your favorite plane of all time? Mine's the F-14 Tomcat. F-14D, if you want to get specific. The old Bombcat. I grew up outside of Quantico, so I've saw my fair share of F-14s leaving from what's that Navy base in Newport News, flying to Quantico and landing at Quantico. Back in the day, they had enforced a hard deck for any of the pilots coming out of Quantico, so they would literally skim the tree lines with F-18s and F-14s. I mean, I'm talking like maybe. I remember being in the top of a really, really tall tree and watching 2 F-14s come down. And this is how old I am, because the F-14s were still in active service. Came down and they were like right on top of the tree line. And they were so close that I could see the beware of blast stickers that were on near the intakes and stuff. I was like, holy shit. Talk about like hanging on for dear life when those planes flew by, because they caused all kinds of craziness in the tree line. But after that, I think it was maybe 4 years after that, they finally said that they can't fly that low. Dude, those dope plane. Super, super dope plane. Love the F-14. The Thunderbolt's a great plane, though. The Thunderbolt is the old Warthog, baby. That's like my second favorite. The F-14 and the Warthog have come very, very close to each other in my my favorite plane book. The F-18's growing on me, but it's don't like it as much as the F-14. It's just a classic, like role playing fighter plane. It was actually a good multi-role plane. Or we could use this one. Wow, without the number plate here, I've got a lot of space to work with. We might have to stretch this into 2 streams. Why did I just delete that? I should just hit it. After all that time adjusting it. I wish I had an undo button on this thing. You know, this might have actually worked with the number plate right here. It's just, I don't... You know, I always look at it in the term... When I do these designs, I always look at it in the terms of what, like I said, the sponsor would want to see. They're paying millions of dollars for you to drive a race car. They better be able to see their logo on the side of your car. I might have a bunch of different versions of this car, buddy. Well, we'll just work on yours right now. I don't know, which one do you like? Do you like this triangle-ish looking one, or... I'm just trying to... I need one direction to go in, and after that, after you give me some sort of... Like, I like the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Traditions. This would probably be something they would put on the side of the car, too. These would be probably more inclined to see on... Or maybe even the Jack Daniel's 150th anniversary one's nice, too. This one would be nice. God, there are a lot of them that are really nice. A lot of these are really nice. They're nice decals. I almost like the idea of making one up between this one. This one? This number 7? It might. Let me just try something here. Because we can get away with having that guy down there. I almost want the car to be... Let me mess with the color of the car real quick. Because that definitely is not the same shade of black. Okay. Let's do that. Let me try rotating it then. Kind of like that. And then... Ugh. Dang. I mean, it would have to be big. Then it's going to do this weird thing here when it hits the running board. Oh, I hate that clip. That's another thing that you have to worry about, is that thing. Yeah, it'd have to be really big. It's just, once we get to a certain size, it starts hitting stuff like this thing and all the vents and stuff. Such a huge pain in the ass with this car because of all of this stuff here. I mean, if you're alright with something like... Hold on, let me try to get this to fit perfectly. That would probably... You know, I'm thinking of all the guys, the copy guys at home base that are looking at this and going, okay, that's too obscured. You need to make that... you need to make that so not obscured. I mean, that's probably the closest we're going to be able to get it to sit in that spot without... I wish I could put something over that damn... That thing is boning me so hardcore. Oh, this car. It's another reason why I do this car is the Hello Kitty car, because Hello Kitty is really the only thing I can I can realistically put on this car and not have to worry about it. The elements for Hello Kitty are so big that it's like easy to fit them on this car. I mean, that looks alright. I just wish that clip wasn't there. It's like either way I go, that ends up. That's probably the best that we're going to get out of it. Put this down here. Because realistically, they're going to probably not want most of it in there. Alright, then we need to change the depth level to 0. Nope. Angle limit. There we go. I mean, that's pretty cool. Then let's do this. Oh, no, wait. I don't want to align the camera. I want to align surface. Because in that way, we can still use this one. Yeah, I'm a big aerospace nut, man. I love myself some planes. And I'm not saying just fighter planes either. I'm like a huge... I love passenger planes. The older I get, the more I appreciate things like the A380. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice when the car is like dark gray and I don't know. Like I don't think the car itself should be more of like a darkish gray so you can see the you know, the slight shade difference between the black and the gray, at least in my opinion. That's actually kind of cool. The thing is, though, is if I stick that Jack Daniels over the wheel well, it's going to look redundant with a Jack Daniels that I'm going to put my hair on the side. I'm just going to put one next to each other and just see which one I like better. So we can still go with a big old Jack Daniels Tennessee Traditions joint. Maybe we can almost just stick it on the door. I would like to find the same angle that's at. Let me see what that's going to look like. Yeah, I could buy that. Hold on. Make it just a bit bigger. Let's see how much more Jack Daniels we can squeeze onto this door. Millions of dollars to drive your car. They want to see their decal. Son of a bitch. You damn position lights. You are the bane of my existence. Okay, well we can do that like there. But then you run into the mirror there. That's probably the closest we're gonna get. And then let's just hide this guy for now. I just don't want to see it. We always put a Porsche sticker there. I would want to put a layer underneath of this guy. Did I just... I thought I just asked to add a layer. A layer below. Align with surface. Let's look at this one. Yo.
Just got kind of done with my night.
Oh, word?
Yeah, it was for my type design system. I'm gonna push to have agencies and stuff to try to get some work from them. Oh, you do that? Can you do that for us?
Just make sure you don't undercut yourself. I'm gonna change that to black.
That's why I'm gonna put it out in like in small pieces and stuff. So if they want me to implement it, then I'll implement it. Other than that, then it's like, there you go. Gives like some value.
Alright. So what's gonna happen, what's the problem is that old number 7, we could always run that old number 7 on top of this decal, so that's not a huge problem. What is a huge problem is the hugeness of this. So let's change this. Fuck. And layer below. Left. Align with camera. And we'll throw that guy in there. Just gotta get it straight with this guy. I'm just trying to add like, no, don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. I've been trying to figure out how I'm gonna make this look artistic. I don't want to look at like, I don't want it to look like I just slammed a bunch of decals on this thing, you know? Because no one likes a rushed livery design. At least I don't. I do like the idea of having the car, like I said, not black. Like having it dark, but not black. Duplicate. Let me just do that. Should line up perfectly, technically. So that'll give me room. Probably need more spacing on top though. So this one needs to go up a little bit more. What's my spacing like down here? It looks like it's about the same. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I think I might actually I might make the decals matte. I might make this black stripe that I'm making a matte stripe. I'm playing with that idea right now. Duplicate. I just don't want it to be all one, uniform. Flash again. That's pretty close. Nope. Oh, I see it. Okay. There it is. Sorry. I probably put way more thought than most people do into these things. Like I said, I don't like messy designs. No one likes a messy design. And you're my homie, man. I don't want this thing to be all messy, dude. So let's continue this on. I probably should go ahead and put this as matte as anyway. Duh. Crap. Okay, well. Oh, you know what? I think I might have had to have done it. Shit, that sucks. Now I gotta do this over again. That's fine. I think I have to choose the texture before I lay it down. So, add layer below. Left. Where is the texture? Choose decal. Choose production mesh. The method should be camera. Select camera should be left. Is there a paste position? What's L1? L1 plus L, set paste position. Wonder what that does. Oh. Oh, shit. Really? Okay, I never even looked at that. I never even looked at that. Huh. What, so does that mean if I plop there... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that doesn't really help me much, but I mean, that's good to know. I never knew that function was there before. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Here's the texture settings. Let's do matte. Yeah, that definitely looks better. I just want to differentiate it from the black of the car. I mean, the car isn't actually black. It's actually like a really, really dark gray. So... Well, piss on me, man. I didn't even know that you could... that you could do that. That's crazy. I knew about the texture. I'm talking about the place decal thing. I didn't even look at that. Once again, that's one of those things that this... Oh, Christ. I didn't do... Did I do align with camera? It doesn't look like it's behaving like align with camera. That's the one thing I wish you could do, is if you could change the alignment method without having to erase it. You can change how it projects, but you can't change the projection method, which really blows. There's a lot of times I just have to change the projection method because I want this one to align with camera. Christ, that sucks. Now for the fourth time we're going to do this. I'm telling you, man, I know we've been bouncing back and forth on topics, but this editor has literally not seen any kind of revision in the last 20 years, feels like. It's really frustrating, especially when you're trying to make, like, you know, liveries. I know there are a lot of people that do it. You know, a lot of people use this function, and it's still pretty broken. I mean, luckily there are workarounds for a lot of things. I'm just saying, after 20 years, the thing that I really bugs me about this whole livery editor is that there's no grid, there's no like ruler, there's no anything. You have to like makeshift make things inside the actual livery editor to make it work right. Like, I use these straight decals for like rulers. It's super annoying. That's actually really nice looking. I'm gonna have to change the texture of this to... Can I change that to matte? I might not be able to do that one in matte. Oh, no, it just looks like it just went to matte. Yeah, it did. How about that? This is the first time I've actually used the texture. I've been meaning to use the texture function, I just never got around to using it. I should actually go ahead and change that Johnny Walker one over... Oh, you're going to do this. Okay, well, that might be in the line with surface kind of thing. We'll see how this lines up back here. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? You're going to go there. And then you're going to wrap around like that. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Sometimes they're just happy accidents happen during this whole process. You'll probably have to do some fixing back there, but I like the idea of a two-tone car, man. Because I can get that whole rear end black above this panel line right here. And then do all of the rest of this panel in this like matte black. That's actually really tough looking, man. That's really nice looking, that matte black. I should start using those matte colors more often. I just never get around to it. By the time I think about the matte, like I always forget that those textures are there, and by the time I think about it, I'm like, okay, well, I'm already 3/4 of the way through the design. Let's see here. We could fit this guy into here. It's just folding up just a tiny, tiny tad bit there. And then, see, continue the blackness there. All right. Things are looking up. Do you have anyone else in your family that's military? That always helps when you try to, the flight school is going to be tough. Or trying to get into like flight school. I've always wanted to be a pilot, man. Take care of the Mize. Especially if you want to fly fighter planes. I'm pretty sure you have to be 2020. Although, these days, I don't know. I mean, I would imagine. That's cool. Do you fly now? I was thinking that if you're, oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, get into it now, man. You know, also, and I know you want to get into the Air Force, but, I, like I said, I'm a big aerospace geek. But the airlines are going to be in like dire need of pilots very soon. A lot of my pilot friends that do fly for the majors say that like there's going to be a huge shortage of pilots in the next 10 years. Just because there are not many people that are going out and trying to learn how to become pilots. Change the projection method. So, you know, I know you want to do the Air Force specifically, but you know, if you ever are just looking for an excuse to learn how to fly a plane, aside from getting into the Air Force, the majors isn't a bad going to the majors isn't a bad option either. Just find like how, especially things like the 777 is just it's an amazing piece of machinery. I know it's not the slickest, sexiest thing out there, but the idea that plane can go as fast as it can, fully loaded, is mind-boggling to me. Or the 787, the Dreamliner, amazing plane. Amazing plane. I've always been a big Boeing guy. I like the Boeing planes, at least for commercial aircraft. I'm not a big fan of the F-35, which is also a Boeing plane. Well, not technically just a Boeing plane, but you know what I mean. What a big waste of money that plane was. I could probably use a triangle from this point. No, man, that's really cool that you have you're going through going that direction. You know, it's a shame that a lot of people that are your age aren't really getting into like a technical field like that. You know, I think it's crazy that there are millennials out there that can't change a tire. And I'm hoping that your generation fixes that. Because it seems like your generation seems like it's more hands-on. It's going to be a more hands-on generation than the millennials. Just because I think parents nowadays are kind of realizing that that one generation is just like so not prepared for real life. I'd probably do this. Try to fix that. You know, I'm not trying to like harp on the millennials either. But the truth is that there are a lot of them are kind of ill prepared for some situations. Like not going through life and not knowing how to change a tire or drive a stick shift car is just, I know I'm an old fart, but that's just, it boggles my mind, dude. But I mean, I can see why parents didn't teach kids about that, you know? In a world that's ever becoming more and more automated. You know, it's easy to see why people don't know how to change tires and do adult stuff. Oh, Noodle. I love you, Noodle. Noodle fixes everything. Except for that little bit right there. Come on, get close. Gonna get you to get close and personal. Right up in that little crack. Oh. You're gonna really do me wrong like that, Noodle. You're gonna make me... Oh, there we go. Just a little rotation, that's all it took. Ooh, I like that matte black against this other gray. It's really cool. I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to do the full trunk in matte black. I kind of like that it breaks off. Ah, we'll get there when we... We'll cross that road once we get there. I mean, we could almost take that number 7 decal. Put it up here somewhere. It's going to be an interesting project, man. Oh. Oh. Why are you doing that, huh? Oh, probably because it's too big. Yeah, okay. We probably can't do that then. Alright. I would lie. No. We'll just have to move it back to where it was. Oh, that was a big lie. Stay there. Something like that. I want to see the brand still. Just hate that big ass clip, man. That thing like always drives me crazy. It's always in the way. I wish there was a way I could put it over that clip, but there's no way I can do that. It's a good start. Now we have an empty space over the wheel well. Let me see what other decals did we download with this? Because I'm gonna have to go back and get some of those pinstripes. Come on. We made the favorites folder for a reason. I would use a Tennessee Honey one, but oh, we could use. No, we already have that. We already have Jack Daniels really big on the side. This Gentleman Jack would look nice. But I'm wondering if that's a certain brand. Let me just look on the internets real quick and just make sure. Like I said, I'm sorry I probably put way too much thought into this, but I just want my shit to look good, man. You know? I mean, that almost works. I wish it just wouldn't freak out. I mean, it's kind of behaving itself. I just gotta make sure that Gentleman Jack isn't another version or another. Yeah, it's another whiskey. So shit. I mean, it's the same Jack Daniels, but it isn't number 7. So the old number 7 wouldn't work. This is a whole different other, and it looks like the honey one too is a completely different mixture or recipe. So let's take a look at what else we've got here. We could use a pace yourself, or we could put him over there. Jack Daniels himself. I mean, this one's really nice too. If we didn't want to do the old number 7, because that would actually fit right there really nicely. Let me just get the angle right here and the size. Duh. There, okay. Whoa, look at that. Wheel well is a tough area. Above the wheel well is a tough area. I mean, normally what I usually typically put there is I just cheat and I put the Porsches. I always give Porsche that spot right there because it's just an easy. This is an easy workaround. That actually looks really nice though. Ooh. Put the S. Let me see if I can't center this S more. No, I don't want to do that. Delete. Add layer left. Let me just make sure you're center. There's no way of really. I mean, it looks close enough. I just forgot that you can't. I mean, that looks... Maybe I can use that thing. Hold on. Delete. Add. Okay, so we want to do add layer, left, projection method, align with camera, choose decal, Porsche, and then where was that option that I just saw? Add layer, left. Align with camera. No, wait. Maybe we should do align with surface. Now, there was an option that it was giving me to, like, place a decal in a certain spot. I'm trying to get it on the center line. Where is that? Was it after? Is it after I lay it down? I can center it up? Maybe that looks pretty good. Okay. L1. Finish hanging layer. Okay, so what happened to that L1? There was something where I had to press L1 and I can move the left stick. No, that isn't it. Where is that damn thing? Oh. Damn it. I just saw it, man. How? Add layer. Left. Camera. Choose decal. Okay, here. Set L1 and L to place position. Okay, this is dope. Okay, so I can just use that to use center line right. Center line looks like it's right about here. Projection method, align with camera. Oh no, align with surface. Did that just go away though? Damn it. Come on, man. P. Left. Damn it, it's just not like, oh, forget it, whatever. It's lame. It's super lame. It's just not letting me do what I want to do. I'm just trying to center this Porsche up so it's not like wonky. So I can do it with the crosshairs here. Just to make sure that it's sitting right where it's supposed to be sitting. Oh man, I can't even do it there. Oh, you're driving me crazy, Gran Turismo right now. Really? With the lining up and shit? It's so annoying. You're driving me psycho. How am I supposed to use that function then? If it doesn't work. Okay, that's the work area. When does it give me the option to center that thing? Oh, it's only for align with camera that you can do that. Really? Okay. I wonder why that is. I wonder why you can't do it with a line with surface. That doesn't make any sense. I'm imagining the center line is right there. It looks pretty darn close. Porsche. And it's off. Go figure. Oh man, whatever. I'm done with you. Damn. Align with camera centering thing. You're worthless to me. You're dead to me. So apparently this Porsche sticker center line isn't the S, it's something else. It's so typical. That is typical Gran Turismo bullshit. Alright, so that Porsche would be there. Let's see if we can add Homeboy. The Jack Daniels dude up here. I mean, it's almost really cool, like right here. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I don't know how the guys putting the livery down would put that down. Looks like they would probably have to put it on the door handle there. And most of it probably would lay down. That looks pretty cool. That looks classy right there. Like that. Oh, we'll put him there. We'll put him there for now. And then we will add... I want to do something else up in that one A-pillar. Let's see what else we have. I mean, this would almost work in that spot. I mean, that would also work if I just... Let me change the color here. I just have to mask... I'd have to mask off the rest of it. I just don't want to put too many Jack Daniels instances on... Just imagine that without the Jack Daniels on it. I could probably shrink it down just a little bit. And I could probably... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. Let me get rid of this rest of the Jack Daniels. Left. Projection managers align with surface or camera. Let's do camera. And then we need to find kind of the arc. I think it's using that type of arc there. Gran Turismo, please. Digital Polyphony, please fix this part of the game. I mean, they have done some minor fixes here and there about how this works, but it essentially is kind of the same thing that's been shipping with this game since its inception. I don't think the first Gran Turismo had this in it. Do I remember? I don't even remember that far back. That was PS1, dude. Wow. That tells you how old I am, Club. I had a PS1 at one point in time. I had a PS2 and a PS... No, I've never had a PS3. I didn't have a PS3. I had an X... By that point, I'd already gone to Xbox. Looks like we got some funkiness going on there. But we can always move one of these guys up there. Where is it? Oh, there, that one. Let's move that guy up here. There you go. Oh, what else is that? Do we have to move more? We'll move a couple more. I think I only put one there though. Oh, can we duplicate it? And then just move it down. Oh. I guess that was enough to hide it. All right, buddy, go to sleep, man. I'm gonna work on this, and hopefully I'll have something for you tomorrow. But I have a good night, dude. I'm gonna actually call it quits on this too. We've gone 5 hours, so. But I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow, same time, same place. And to anyone that's watching this later on tonight or tomorrow or whenever, thank you for watching. I'm hoping that I was a good part of your day, and you were a great part of my day. So with that being said, have a good night, and I will see all you funky dudes tomorrow. Bye.